Hello? All right, I think you should be able to hear me again. Well, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Unmuted. Yeah, like I was saying, my entire PC broke and everything is like broken now. So like the camera is different because I'm using the other camera now. Because the other camera is no longer like I don't see it anymore. The keyboard was not working. So I needed to use like the on-screen keyboard in order to log in to my system, and then eventually it like unbroke automatically for some reason. I don't know what happened there. Camera saturation 999%. Yeah. That's just the settings on my other camera. That's how it has been always. I can give you even more saturation. But like why? Better? All right. Okay. Hold on. Let's not work on the game yet. Let's figure out what actually is wrong. What do I do? Journal, control, boot, priority 3. Okay. We have a bunch of errors. Well, most of them are from the GNOME. Are ignoring duplicate extensions, whatever that means. And then we have the USB 3.1 device descriptor read 64 error that, whatever that means. That's from the boot, right? It's like 4 minutes ago, right? 10. Ignoring duplicate. That's weird. I think my Nix is broken. Like maybe that errors were there all the time. But like this, unable to enumerate USB devices. Fail to start tracker file system data miner. Data miner? Okay, hold on. USB errors on boot. What's on that port? LS USB. LS USB. Where's LS USB from? A modern cross-platform LS USB. And we have USB utils. I don't know which one. Let's try the USB utils. Less USB. Okay, we have the Buzz01, Linux Foundation 2.0 root hub. We have that thing. We have Logitech Lightspeed receiver. Microsoft Xbox. Okay, Linux Foundation 3, Linux Foundation 2, Logitech webcam. That's the one that I'm using right now. SteelSeries Apex 3 TKL. This is my keyboard. And this is my microphone. And there is no other camera. Lightspeed receiver. This is for my mouse. Okay. This one I can remove. It doesn't do anything. Go. What's the Linux Foundation root hub? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Which one is the error? I look better? Hold on. Which one do we have? USB 3.1. USB 3.1 is the one that's like broken, right? So USB 3.1 is the Foundation root hub. Wait, hold on. Is it not? Wait, hold on. So maybe it's my camera that's broke. Maybe it's my camera that's broke, because like, yeah, because that's the only device that's not working right now. So it's like trying to initialize it, and that's and like because the keyboard is after the webcam, because like this is supposed to be the webcam, I guess, maybe. That's why that my keyboard doesn't work for a while until this one is initialized. Can that be the case? How do I what do I do about it? Hold on, let me... what if I disconnect it and then reconnect, right? Okay, now I need to like find the correct cable. Okay, cable management, let's go. Which one? Okay, this one. Okay, hold on. I need to like go under the table right now. Okay, under the table I go. Ugh. I disconnected something. I disconnected something. Did I disconnect the correct one? Let's see. Nothing changed here. But I did disconnect the correct thing. Okay. Okay. Do I just reconnect it back? Although it still says that the bus 3 device 1 still has something, right? What's the Linux Foundation root hub? USB. Device Linux Foundation. Root hub. What does that even mean? Hello? Can I discover USB device port? I don't know, if I disconnected something and then like... I thought it would disappear from here. Alright, I'm going down back there and then I'm going to reconnect that. Okay. Did anything change? Nothing works. Alright, I'm going to try and reboot again, I think. Maybe it will change something. Okay, I'll come back. Okay. Okay, me. I'm no longer orange. Okay. So I think the issue, I think what actually happened is like there was like two issues. First of all, my PC crashed. But the reason my PC crashed is because of my GPU, most likely, like always. And then because the GPU crashed, the like I don't know, like some internal software of the webcam that I'm using broke, so it was no longer recognized as the USB device. I need to like unplug it and then plug it back in. So now it works, and we're back to normal, I think. Let's see this journal control. Like there is no more USB device failures. No more. I probably should like take a look at what this is. That's probably like an issue that I have here. But yeah. Back to the old boring Kubi. I mean, if you want to, I can change the camera back to this one. You like that? You like that one more? I don't know. Okay. Let's go back to programming. Okay. Hopefully I don't crash again. Like green Kubi more? I was working on something, right? Oh yeah, we were making the camera transform. Veldek, hello. You missed the fun part where my Linux broke and then I rebooted into Windows and it was working, and I rebooted into Linux and it was not working, and then like I did some shit and then like I don't know, I unplugged the cable, plugged it back in, now we are back to normal. That was the fix. The fix was unplug and then plug back in. That was the fix. Okay, transform view. Transform. What's the transform here? From to scale rotation. And we want to apply to the camera. Okay. We do transform dot apply to self camera and self frame buffer size, FOV range. So we cannot zoom. We need like hold on, should we be able to pinch the camera? Because like if we do the free camera, we already have the pinch support where you can on the phone zoom in and zoom out. Probably not, right? So this one should stay the same. And then allow rotation is also false. We also don't allow rotation, although we could. FOV. Okay, let's see. This means that I will like move the camera, but at the same time, the camera is like at the same time going to try and follow my player. So that should not happen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I can move the camera, but then it goes back, which we should disable. Camera position, camera center is lerp. Yeah, if it's not static camera, then it's trying to lerp toward the target camera position. But the target camera position is the is this or player position? Okay. But isn't the player position supposed to be optional? It's we are in the play mode. Unwrap or bounding box. Yeah, it's not really the player position. It's like some position, you know. Player position or the center of the level is what this is really. Okay. Is this used anywhere else? I don't think this should. So like technically we just calculate the target camera position here. Let me just make this like that to make sure that this is scoped. Okay, so we don't modify the camera if it's static in the group. Let's just make it static, and that's it. Levels, levels, selection, group, static camera, true. There you go. So now if I move my camera, the camera is going to stay in places. Right, so that's like the first step of it. Does anyone wonder what sudo stands for? Switch user is the su command, and do means do something. So you switch user and do something. But usually it's done to switch the user to root. That's what it does by default, I guess. I think that's what it means. Sudo means. Oh, it's super user do. Well, I mean, sudo is super user do, but there is also the su command, which is just a switch user, right? Which you can do the same to switch to the root. Can sudo not do something as another? Sudo as another user. Yeah, you can. It's yeah, it's not like about just in that. Anyway. Okay, Davey, our camera can infinitely go out like that. So we should limit it at the very least, right? Are we limited in the editor? Are we limiting this in the editor? We are. But in the editor we are limiting it so that... Wait, how is it even limited? It's limited very weirdly. I think it's a little bit incorrectly limited right now. But it does not matter. We want to limit it in the thing here. Although I think in the editor level editor, lamp camera. This is just getting the level bounding box, extending it by the margin, and camera center, we just clamp it there. Although we do some more shit here. But I think what we can do is we just limit it by the bounding box, and that's it. I think that's the simplest way of doing that. I'm not sure what's the logic here. We're limiting the FOV to But that should be handled automatically, I thought. Source, play mod. Camera, transform view. So over here, when we're applying the transformation, we should say self camera center is self camera center clamp by the bounding box, and the bounding box is self player current frame state bounding box. Extend positive by 1 map into floating point numbers. I think that's all I need, really. Extend positive because it gives the bounding box I think. So like, what's the maximum? Or is it exclusive? Might not need the extending here. We'll see. Okay, so over here, this over here is the bottom left of this tile, and this is my limit, right? And the top right limit, yeah, I don't need the +1. It's already handled. It's already handled. There you go. Bounding box just into floating point numbers. That's easy. That's easy. So now, when you move your camera, you want it automatically to be snapped to the closest selectable object, basically, right? Oh, but before, hold on. So before we crashed, we were looking into like what should the button when we press left or right even do for us, right? That's what we were wondering. So I started launching Steam. And the reason is because I wanted to look at the other game and like how do they implement it. Okay, please don't crash, because that's what I did last time before it crashed. I don't think that's the reason it crashed, though. So I think the game that we looked at before was the Baba Is You, right? So let's go here. And let's see how they do it. Do they have a similar thing? Continue playing. Okay, so here you go. There you go, Davey. Baba Is You is a good game. Why don't we do the same as they do here? You go one by one, even though you cannot do anything here. This section over here is pretty long, which you said would be annoying, but like that's how they do it here, and like it works. Why not do the same shit? Can you control yourself with the mouse here? I don't think you can play this game with the mouse at all. And it's not a mobile game either, right? How many level selection remakes does it take to finish a game? I think I agree with what Davey is saying right now, and this should be the final one, because I think I like the idea. We just need to like figure out the details. You think that's because the level in Baba is a level itself? But we have the same thing in the linksider. It's literally is a level. If I wanted to, we could have like a normal player there. Although it still is a little bit different. Baba is you, flag is win. But you are not Baba in this level, so this is not like, this is still a little bit special, I think, here. Because you are not the Baba in this. You are the level selector box. which is how our game works. Square is you, cursor is you. Yeah, that's how it works in our game. We are the cursor. But you can restart this level to go to the very beginning. Right? So like in that sense, it's the same. Are we new to Baba Is You or just referencing? No, we're just like seeing how they did the level selection, because that's what we are doing right now. I'm not playing the game. Did the crabs eat the computer? Yeah. Looks like you've beat it. I don't remember. Did I beat it? No, hold on. Actually, I don't. I have all the achievements locked. I think I played it for a very short period of time. Beat the game is not unlocked for me. No. Okay, so in Baba Is You, the level selection is the level, and the same is going about our level here, but like we have special mechanics in it. So like this is all the levels in our game, and the level selection is just another level, which if I wanted to, I mean we are limited the thing that we can select here in the player, but for example I can have 2 level selectors easy, you know, and this way I can move this thing left and right, and I can move this thing left and right, you know, like we can have multiple level selectors too, just like in other levels. But yeah, but they don't do mouse control in level selection. Yeah, they do not. They're also not trying to target the mobile, right? Hmm. But like what I'm saying is that the keyboard control should be like in that game, but the mouse control can be different. Mouse control should be like when I'm moving my camera here, we should automatically snap the camera back as soon as I release my mouse to the closest usable thing, maybe. Right? Because that's how it will work on the their level selection is built off their game mechanics for reasons, because there is like some because you're going to use that in the level. Yeah, that's what we had originally. Originally we had the cube as the level selection. Like we had actually like this guy going left and right in our level selection too. Like I can, if I wanted to, I could add a level inside this level. Could I? Level preview. If we allow it to be selected still, which we might just like. No, hold on. There is the next level, but where's the inner level? We can do this thing. Let's see. So there you go. You go here, and then you go into that level. But we removed that. So the reason we don't do that, because like it's basically like a little weird. For our game. Like imagine if in order to like get to a specific level, you need to solve a puzzle, and then you can like solve another puzzle by like going into another level. That's what we could do. Although right now it's just like the level selection, which I think is okay. Meta puzzles. But yeah, we can do something like when where you push something inside that level. Although we have it like very differently designed now, so it doesn't really make sense anymore. So maybe it like should not even be a level anymore, because of how different it from normal levels. Transform view, stop transform view. Yeah. Hold on, can I know if I am currently transforming or not transforming? I have a state, which is my current thing, current drag state. Yeah, this one is not like public though. I have pinching, camera, drag, and this. I can have a method to see if I'm currently doing anything or not. What does pinch mean? Is this like the starting of a pinch? Who knows anymore? I did write it too long ago, but it's detecting the two fingers. Oh yeah, we can like rotate the thing. Yeah, it's like a little different from the normal camera transform when you do it with one finger, I guess. Okay, so what I'm saying is that when we are doing it with a mouse or with touch, we should just bring the camera back to the closest usable thing, which I think should be the closest reachable and usable thing, right? So something, so like for example, I should not be snapping to this level because it's behind this lock until I unlock the lock, right? And then we like go back here, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, hold on. I think, you know what? You know what I think? I think that we did, that the level is static camera, but I think I should remove that. Comment that back. And we instead, camera static camera, something over here. So we don't move the camera if it's static or if I'm currently transforming camera. So and not self input. So we have the pressed, but I should do like camera. I don't know. Transforming. Let's have this method getter. C function transforming. Cool. So yeah, pressed means that drag is some, but drag can be a lot of things. Actually, it can be like the fact that I am... Yeah, I think press should be false if I'm like moving my camera, actually. Yeah, so literally I go into match self drag here instead, and if it's some drag state, so we have multiple states. We have the dragging. Dragging is when I drag some element on the screen. It's not the camera drag, right? There is the detect phase in the beginning. This is where the pressed, I think, should happen. So I think it's if it's camera or if it's pinch, then it's true. Otherwise it's false, which means that it's matches. Convert to matches like this is what we want. Transforming view, which is like the camera. I don't know. I should have better naming of things, maybe. So this way, the camera is going to go back to the player. That's what I'm going to do. The camera is going to go back to the player. As soon as I release my mouse, like this, it's just going back. So I can drag my camera, and then it's just like going back. Right? But then it should go back to the player, but the player position is going to be based on the camera if I am moving it. Dun, 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 dun. How about that? How about that? So we do here, transform view. Since I have changed my camera center, we say that. And by the way, this should only happen, like I should only handle this if we are in level selection, because now we can also transform the camera. Didn't we have this implemented in early selection? Yeah, but the early selection was not a level, right? This level select has more complex logic than most jam games. Lol. Well, yeah. But yeah, and like we are doing it like for the 10, not, like we have been doing it like 10 times at this point. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to do the level selection apparently. Self dot. No. We do okay. Hold on. So we only do this if some. How do I check if it's like selection? Level selection. Is there such a thing? How do I know if I am this? Sure. That one is weird. You ever done it 3 times for Splody? I don't think I've seen your level selection screen. Is your level selection is also a level, or is it not? I don't think I've seen your level selection screen. Do you throw the bottle in the correct thing to go into the level? Imagine though, you should probably redo it for the 4th time where the level selection is the level. You know. Cheats. We have cheats in the game. Dun, 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 dun. Free move. I think free move. Okay, free move is meaning that we're in the level selection actually. Yeah, that's what it means. Okay. So we need to find the entity with the free move property, and that is like my level selector basically. Okay. Free move. No. No. Transform view. Okay, so if let some selector is this current what frame redo. I want to like mutate this state though, right? Change player selection. It's not like just the control. I think I just move it immediately here. I need to have access to the game state here, which I don't. We have the current state. And let's see. I'm going to have wait, hold, no. The frame is this state. In the player, we have the history, which is the list of game states. This is for like rewinding and stuff. That's why. What game engine do you use? Unity. So the last, wait, hold on. We have mode playing state. Yeah. So we have we have multiple modes, right? We're either rewinding or we are playing. That is like the two modes that we have. So since I am playing, play. What's play? Play is turn into from rewinding into play state. Yeah, okay. Okay. Update. Okay. Restart. Okay. I think Beast 994. Hello. I think I'm just going to have this method here. Function. Get hold on. Playing state mute. But like should not use it ever. But we use it. Except if it's the level selection. Okay. So this is giving me the mutable reference to the game state. What am I doing? I'm making a game. I'll show in a second. So here we say that self play. Oh, I need the config here too, right? Config. Play config, and then we do this. Can I do here unreachable? Because it's not reachable anymore. Plain state mute this. So over here, just to return the state. Right? That's it. So now inside here, we do for selector, we do playing state mute. Self context assets logic config. Okay, so this is like the state. Okay, state is this. So state entities. I can have selected entity, but this gives me an optional mute. I need a selected entity mute probably, or maybe maybe let's do entities. Either mute. No, hold on. Let's just make this new method. So we have the selected entity, but I want selected entity mute because I need to mutate it. Wait, hold on. Can I mutate it? Do you also have exams, Davey? I didn't know you were studying. Thought you're like an old man with a beard, longer than mine. Right. No one knows though how old Davey is. All right. Level config level. Hold on. Function selected entity. Let's see. Selected entity is the selected player, and then self entities get. So do I have the entities? Do I have the get mute? Yes, I do have the get mute, but this does not return a mutable reference. This returns a rough mute, which is a different thing because like we need to like invalidate this shit and stuff, you know. Okay, so we do selected entity mute, which is returning me an option ref mute, ref mute, which is like the spatial map ref mute, right? Spatial map ref mute of entity like this. This is what we want. So this is selected player, and then ID self entities get mute ID. There we go. That works. That works. So now we use it here. We find the level selector and we're going to modify it because we're going to move it to the closest position to the camera here. Right? But we also do all of that only if self free move, like this thing, which probably we need to rename into something else. Okay. All right. So we do selector dot position dot cell is equal to. So here we need to find the closest thing, right? So we do. Oh, but like I get the reference to the state here, which I should not. So we will do this later. Here instead, first we need to find like the closest thing, closest item, closest selectable position, right? Let's do this. Selection position cell is closest selectable position. Okay. Current world selector is mutable. This one should be mute. Okay. So now we need to like do this. Over here we already have the state, so we just do that. Not even self. No, hold on. Just like that. Okay, so this would be state entities. Iter. Filter. So we're going to filter the entities such that entity properties selection screen item. Selection screen item is the thing that like we can interact with on the selection, right? Is some. Greetings, how it's going? It's going. We have the progress being made on the game right now. We'll have something to show in a minute. I'm finding the entity here, which is this. This is just me filtering it. Okay. That is the selection screen item. Okay, sure. And then we have the filter also, which is that the state reachable by path, because well, we need it to be reachable. This should contain the entity position cell, right? So this is the thing. And now we want to find the closest one. So we do, after that, we do minimum by key. We do minimum by key. Or we even like, let's just do map here first, maybe. Just do map. Map, entity position cell. Because we don't care about the entity anymore, only about its position. And then we find the minimum by key. Position based on the player position, right? So selector is state selected player, selected entity. Which I mean it should happen, right? So we do if let here like that, which means that over here we will be able to unwrap. For sure. So based on the closest to the actual position is this. A map this. I'm going to chain that with or no. We're just going to here unwrap or the current position, I guess, like this. But here we're taking the minimum by key. So the position we do have like the distance between 2 points, something. Should it be like based on Euclidean distance? I think it should, right? So we do position minus selector position cell. This is integers. Then we need to map those to floating point numbers and calculate the length like that. And the length is not that, so we need to like make sure that it's not none by doing this. Okay, I think that's all. I think that is all. So what we have done is that while we are moving the camera, the selector, the level selector, automatically goes to the closest reachable position to the camera that has a selector item in it. Let's see. It doesn't work. It does work. It doesn't work. Hold on. It doesn't work. Does it not work? And yo. See if I see the yo. I look into these logs today too, which I don't want to see. Yo. So like I'm getting here, which means that I do have this thing. So the closest selectable position, is this still incorrect? Software is like sex. It's better when it's 3. Linus. All right, let's try to find a bug over here. State entities. We find the entity, which is the level selection screen, which we have the level selection screen for. So like what has the level selection screen item, right? This is basically selection screen item. This is for the door because we can unlock the door, and this is for the inner levels and the next levels, basically, right? So it is the level that we can go into, or it's the door that we can unlock. That's it. And then we need it to be reachable by path. Right? Let's do inspect here. Entity. And then we do here print considered this, which is an entity identifier. Wait, hold on. What's inspect? Entity. Oh, before the map, I guess. Here. Entity identifier. Go. Which will tell me what did we consider, like this is going to be like a door or the inner level maybe. Which I want to see there. That's how we debug programs with printing. Do you guys actually use like the debugger when you do your games in Unity? Like, it's really hard to, like, go into the correct checkpoint when doing games, I feel like. Considered inner level. Okay, I do consider stuff here, for sure. So this is working. In Unity, you don't. You don't debug. So you do, like, probably the same stuff when you, like, need to do things, right? You, like, just print out and see the logs, I'm assuming. Or do you mean that you make the stuff work first try? Minimum by key, position minus selector position, length, unwrap or selector position. Oh wait, hold on. I'm stupid. It's because we need to, like, I'm literally trying over here to find the closest position to the current selector, but we need to find the closest position to the camera that after we move the camera, right? That's what is wrong. So we need to get the position and then subtract from that the camera position, which is camera center. There you go. That makes more sense. And by the way, the position is the position at the lower left corner. So like if we are based on center, so we need to like add 0.5 here. There you go. That's going to do it for sure. You just print in Unity. Do you debug in other things? I mean, I can see the value of debugging when you're doing other things than games. Games are hard to debug though, I think. Okay, there you go. So if I want to go here, we just like do this, do that, do that. Okay, this is what you wanted, Davey. And I cannot, like, you can see this, like, as I'm moving, the selector is moving automatically, right? So it's like snapping to the closest reachable thing. And I do here, then I can go here. We're working on the game for anyone who joined and asking what we're working on. We're working on this game where you, like, you're playing as cubes trying to, like, go into the spots. It's a puzzle game. And then, I want to showcase the game, and we also have like different abilities on the game like this where you can jump and you can like, and you have these boxes that you can push like in Sokoban using your jump power like this. Yeah, web games you usually don't you don't usually debug. No, I think when I was doing the web development, I did do a little bit of debugging. Like debugging something when like you click a button because you have a handler, it's like kind of easy. I think I did not do it very often, but yeah. Okay, so we have this. I did on my engine. I have been developing a while ago. I never developed this on stream, I think. But yes, it is in my own custom engine. I mean, I did a little bit of the improvements of this on stream, but I started streaming after I had the engine already in Rust. Okay, so the next thing is, I don't like now that the levels... hold on. So like over here, Davey, what I would like to know... Wait, hold on. Hold on. So we don't have the level selector then, you're saying? We... Debugging is nice when you try to understand other people's stuff. I don't know. I just like the code that's readable, which is something that, I mean, yeah. Is this code readable that I just wrote? I think this is actually like readable, right? We go over the entities, we find those that are selection screen items, those that are reachable by path, get their position, find the minimum position that is closest to the camera center. Over here we have some math, but yeah, I think this one is not bad. Iterators are always readable, Kappa. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Iterators are always readable. We just do it next to Linus. Beldeck. There we go. The two famous wise people. Or do we put Nertzel here because Nertzel is the one who said it? Well, it doesn't matter who said or who invented something. The person who actually like made it popular is the one who is remembered, right? So the one who put the comment here is Veldak. There you go. Now we have figured it out. Oh wait, hold on. Add a comment. Iterators are always readable with another Russian symbol. After that, in the end, sure, Nertzel. Like right now, you're working on a documentation tool for a programming language, and there is no way you would understand the code base. Your only hope is to see debugger output. Okay, I don't know, maybe. Although, like in the case of a complex software where multiple people work on it, shouldn't there be some internal documentation? Oh, yeah, that's right. No one writes documentation. Right. I forgot about that. But mine are not. Davey is here. All right. So what's the next step? Next step is trying to make it look like this thing, right? Next step is trying to make it look like this thing. Okay, Davey, did I tell you that this gradient I think is bad? Why is there a gradient here? I don't like the gradient. Maybe it could be the other gradient. Why is there a gradient at all? Like, what is like? Why not just a line that's like that's separating, or like why not just like the sharp change of color? It's pixelated gradient. Yeah, but it still is weird. I think. Like why? Like over here, you don't have like the gradient here on the side of that button, for example, right? There is no other gradients anywhere else. Why would there be here? It's weird. It's pixelated, but it looks like a normal gradient anyway. Oh, I guess it's because I'm zooming in the browser here, which does not pixelate it, but still. I don't know, maybe I didn't see the pixelated version of it. Should do it not in the browser. But anyway, so the way it would work is this happens when I'm trying to invent something new in the art. What do you mean? Uvi is then complaining about your art? Are you complaining that I'm complaining about your art? I'm not complaining, I mean, we're discussing how to make it even better. Like, it's almost good, but like, I just need a little improvement, right? Me and Mark had a secret art meeting. What do you mean a secret art meeting? Okay, what I think is that first of all, let's make sure that let me commit this. Free camera in level selection. It's in the progress, but still, we can already close this thing, right? 249. Okay, and then we also are going to pull Davy's branch because he committed something, right? You changed the texture. You changed 2 textures. Amazing work, Davy. Okay. What is the textures that you changed? Oh, this one in the main menu? Is that how it's supposed to be? And then anything changed? Oh, inside the game itself too. All right. Yeah, okay. So people complained about the fact that this is okay. This looked like the editor background, so this is what Davey did now. You guys like that new background? It's like clouds or something. Why don't you make this several layers of the parallax too? So that they would be like on different layers, you know? It's grayer than Kubi's camera. My camera gray? Can you make it parallax? What do you mean? You do it in the configuration. Look at this here. Where is it? You want me to do the art? To like split the images in 2 parts? Where is it even anyway? Where's my background? Where is the background even? Is it play? Background? This one? Texture, dark texture. Like there's already like this. You see over here, you have layers and you have one layer and you can have another layer if you want with a different level of parallax, like this, for example. You know? You can do this one is like front and I don't know, like, or like this one is like back and like this one is like front or something. You know, and then you're like, you open a sprite and you like open the thing. Linksider assets, play background, and then you have like back, and then like, and then you like select all of that shit, right? And you like do this. And we open back to. There you go. No, hold on, not back, not back. Hold on. This, that. Remove this from here. This. You know, we can make every single one of these colors to be parallax. you know? So this one is going to be like top PNG. How many layers are there? Like 4, I think. 4 PNG. Let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, yeah. So then you do this, you fill that, and then you like do this, and then you like cut that out. Or like rather you do like this, this, and that, and you delete this, you save that as 3 PNG. And then you do this, and then you do like that, and then you like that, and then you like this and that, delete, save as 2 PNG, right? And you delete that, you like delete that, and then like do that, you know? Davey, it's not that hard. Just ignore it, it's a random background you was trying. Yeah, but like, it's not that bad. It's nice, I think. You can just do 4 layers of parallax like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one. Don't be 0.5. Let's this one be 0.7, 0.5, 0.3, and 0.1. Not. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like the way I did it here is a little weird. But like, yeah, it's different layers of parallaxing. Just buy Linux already? Wait, hold on. How do I buy Linux though? I don't have money. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Just get more money. Buy money. I was going to like figure out how to set up this like donation goal again, but because I deleted it. Anyway, you can donate. There is a link in the description if you want me to activate my Linux, alright? Oh shit, hold on. Now my camera is like standing still because when I'm like holding my mouse, which should not happen. Okay, if this is like the test background, I'm just going to commit that for you to have this as an example, Davey, right? You want this as an example of how to do parallax? Neo-White or VS Code? I use both, but like, which one is better? Is that the question? VS Code is better than Vim. That's an obvious decision. Donate. There's a link in the thing. I don't have the command. It's in the description of the channel. VS Code is better, that's why you don't have money. No, 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 no. The Vim users, they like, no, 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 no. VS Code is, unlike Vim, the practical tool which you use to earn money. Vim is the tool that you use to show off so that you impress other people. It's not about making money, all right? It's like they serve absolutely different goals. Do you want to like be impressive, or do you want to actually do the job? That's the question. There's like a right tool for the job. There's a tool for doing the job, and there is a tool for like the job of being impressive, you know? Those are different. What makes VS Code more practical? Because it, well, at the very least, it works out of the box. The Vim out of the box is basically unusable. You need to like install a billion plugins. You need to spend a lot of time, first of all, configuring your Vim to like get it to the level of VS Code, so it's like actually like usable. And then once you are there, like there's still a little bit of like minor annoyances. There like the difference in the keybinds, like that's literally doesn't matter. Like you still want your like I don't know. Like I'm working here with Rust, and the language server in Vim is like breaking all the time, and it's like restarts the Vim and shit. I don't know, like it's bad. There's a lot of small examples. The multi-cursor, for example, is another thing that there is a plugin in Vim for the multi-cursor, but like it works like shit, and it just works out of the box very nicely in VS Code. There's a lot of examples. I can work in Vim, but like it doesn't really matter that much anymore, but like I only spent a lot of time wasting instead of working on the actual things that matter, you know? You don't want to be stuck in the endless Vim configuration loop. Have you tried the Neo Vim VS Code plugin? No, I did not. What's the reason for me to use it? I don't like, I unlike the Vimmers usually, and like I like the mouse. There is also like this this thing that the Vimmers they don't like the mouse because they don't know how to use their like I don't know, they don't know like how to use it, I guess. I don't know, they just hate it. I like using mouse. Mouse is a good thing also. Which is also why I like GNOME here more than Hyperland or other window managers that rely purely on the keybinds. If I open another window, I'm still using like tiling here, right? But if I wanted this window to be like on the right side, I use my mouse here because like that's just easier, you know. If I want this window to be on the left side, I use my mouse here because that's easier. You want, yeah, but you can use some Vim keybinds to do that instead, sure. But that's like impractical, in my opinion. It keeps getting some weird issues outside VS Code, didn't have those. Yeah, maybe it's just a skill issue, the fact that I'm getting those issues and you don't, or maybe you're using only like I don't know. I don't know why you don't have these issues. Like I don't know, it's weird. I mean, you're using Helix, you're not using Vim, right? Hyperland is the wrong example for that. What's the good example? i3. I tried i3. i3 is also bad, in my opinion. People are using Sway, right? People like Sway, from what I heard. I didn't like i3. I did work for a long time on BSP window manager, though. But still, I like, I don't know, GNOME just does it nice. You don't really like window managers anymore, especially when you want floating windows. Well, window managers allow you to have floating windows. There is not only tiling window managers, and even tiling window managers, they allow you to have floating windows at the same time as the tiling windows. They do, but it's not the default. Yeah. You can figure like the rules, like a certain windows you want them to be opened in floating instead of tiling mode. You use Xorg with the command shell on start. My audio is butts. What do you mean? My audio is nice. I'm looking at my OBS. It's working. No? Your audio is bad, Bigorly. Audio ultra choppy. Yeah, that's the issue that I have for a long time. Is it still choppy? No, it's no longer choppy. Is it? The audio issue, I don't know how to fix it. This is, I think the audio issue is the pipe wire issue. But I don't know how to debug it because I'm not listening to myself all the time. I had the audio cracking issue like that before on I'm like listening to stuff. But so I think I fixed that, but I didn't fix it for the very choppy. Get a new throat. The audio is stuttery. Is it still stuttery? What do you mean? Hold on, let me see. Twitch, Coolie Man. You guys are trolling me. Your audio is stuttery. You guys are trolling. Saying Vim is good. Saying my audio is stuttery. Your audio is stuttery. You guys are trolling. Saying Vim is good. Saying my audio is stuttery. It's not stuttery. What do you mean? Okay. Seems to be better now. Was it wrong before? Go back 60 seconds. Alright. If only Twitch had this functionality. Easy. Your audio is bad, Bigorly. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so how do I fix that? Ultra choppy. Yeah. How do I debug this? Do I like, how do I know what went wrong with the audio there? Get a new audio. Like, I don't know how to like debug that and see what's wrong even. What happened? Why is chat so active? Because we complain about things again. That's like the entire that's how we work, I guess, at this point. We just complain about shit, and yeah, that's what we are. That's what this stream is about now. All right. Do you have live noise cancellation? Maybe that's it. Yeah, but I don't think that's it. Yeah, I don't have the noise cancellation because like it's like, I mean, I have, hold on. I have this. I have noise suppression using RN noise. And then I have a noise gate. Then I have a compressor, and then I have a limiter. Windows wouldn't have audio issues. I think that's true, but my Windows is crashing more often than my Linux. Even though my Linux did crash today, I don't think that's a Linux issue. My Windows was crashing a lot more often. I don't know. Everything is just doesn't work for me, you know. Maybe it is like a me issue. All right. I don't know how to debug that though. Why is my microphone audio choppy? Linux. How do I debug this also? Choppy sound when recording sound from a microphone. To fix problems with glitches, voice skip and crackling in fine and necessary, substitute the line load module udev detect with module udev detect ts shed 0 resolve choppy sound in pulse audio Skype etc daemon default sample rate is this into default sample rate this change the pulse audio to allow dynamic module loading. Okay, is this what I need to do? I think this talks about the pulse audio, and I think we have like the pipe wire thing. How to install a Linux battle. Your audio is fine now. Yeah, my audio, like I know that it's doing it sometimes, and because I'm not listening to myself, I don't know when it's happening. But how do we battle installing Linux? How to install Linux? Here's how you install Linux. Go to the wiki page, and then you go to the installation part of that installation, right? You like boot the drive, and then you like click install, and you like click next, and it's working the same almost in all distributions. In Arch Linux, I guess it's there's a manual mode, and there like you don't have buttons, but you have the script, the Arch install script. Do they even like they don't even like mention the Arch install script on the installation guide. Okay, but there is a guide. You just need to read this much text. It's easy, okay? If you're a beginner, don't go to Nixos. Would you recommend Arch to beginners? Because I think I would. I think I would. Although, I'm not sure. Debian. You install Debian? I don't know. Maybe installing Ubuntu, working on Ubuntu for a little bit until something breaks, and then when something breaks, which it will for sure, right? You just move to the next distribution. I think that's like a good workflow. You didn't get the whole Arch for advanced user. Yeah, Arch is easy. I agree, but like it's hard because you need to read. You know, like not everyone knows how to read. You know, because like you need to open the wiki and read the fucking manual, right? And like that's hard. You know, like following like the things. Oh, Cage cannot read. See, we have examples in chat of people who cannot do that. All right, let's get rid of this ugly cloud. We don't need it anymore, right? We don't need that anymore. Let me commit this. Background parallax. Okay. Gentoo you would consider hard, but Arch is trivial. I never tried Gentoo. I cannot. Like, I don't know. From what I understand, the difference is that like you configure it more than Arch, and you compile from scratch instead of like downloading the already pre-built binaries. Is the difference. But that's all I know. I didn't try. Is there a reason for me to try it now that I'm on NixOS? I don't think like there is like anything that's going to beat it for me. Except for like something with a better language, I guess. How much would this game cost? I don't know. Davey, how much would our game cost? How much does Baba Is You cost? I have regional prices though here, so like $3 per level. $8. How much your game is going to cost, Cage? Don't compare to Baba. Baba is God game. Now our game is God game. Did you see our game? Our game is going to be a God game. You don't believe in our game? You don't recommend Gentoo? Updating it regularly will make you sit around and wait for too long to practically no benefit. Yeah, that's what I heard. Would be interested in using Linux more if there were more native games for it. What games do you play? Because all the games that I play, they are working on Linux, even although the games are not native. You can still run most of the games through the Proton because the Valve is making a lot of effort to make Windows-only games still work on Linux. Okay, we need to get rid of this cloud. Cloud. Is there something like a cloud? Entities cloud. That's a different version. That's a different cloud. That's a different cloud. Cloud bridge. Yeah, the cloud is like is the gameplay thing, and this is probably like particles. Particles. Play preview particles. Particle size, particle travel distance, scale, position. Yeah, like something like that. Play preview. Let's see that. Play here. Config. Here we have preview, which is preview config. So this is where we have the particles, right? Particles, and they are being used here. If show preview, then we'll do that. We have a mask, which is a mask of particles, and we do this and we do that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see this thing again. Can I just draw a rectangular image here, or can I not? I think I can, right? That's what you want me to do here. I think that's what we're going to do. Just draw the image inside the thing and then draw another thing on top of that thing, right? Delete. Delete it. To-do. We want another version of the preview here. Games with anti-cheats don't work. I am playing Apex Legends. Apex Legends work on Linux. It has anti-cheat. Although they did break something in the beginning of the last season, but maybe it's fixed already. I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. So we no longer have this preview. Instead, we're going to draw the preview directly on the levels. Davey, do you have the art for it prepared already? Can you make this into, like, the thing? Or do you not? Still going to use, like, the same stuff, basically, right? You only have the placeholder, though. Let's see, show preview is draw inner preview. The level location, cell, mode. Mode inner, mode next. Draw preview. Wait, hold on. Can I, if I hover, it does not do anything. Wait, hold on. Isn't the text supposed to be shown? Draw text. Text is config text. Did I, do we like go play preview text? Yeah, there you go. We can like enable this thing. What am I building? I'm building a game, this one. Currently working on like the level selection screen here. Dun, 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 dun. Do we not want the text on hover, like saying specifically what the level is about? Having its name. Like we have the numbers, we will have the preview, but we can also have like the text still, right? What's the stack? I'm using Rust and a custom game engine, OpenGL. Basically, Winit is what I'm using. Rust, and more Rust. Yeah. Speaking about Winit, I need to like figure out why do I have this log spammed in my console. Okay, maybe let's worry about the text later. Let's do other things first. So, here's the idea. When I'm hovering over a thing, If it's interactable, I guess, then it should become bigger. That's what Davey said, right? That's what Davey said. This one is closed. So like we will have this thing, and then text is drawn at the bottom, but when you hover, the text turn is into play. This sounds like Terraria. Don't compare our game to Terraria. Terraria is a god game. Or are you saying that our game is a god game? Oh yes, it is. I agree. Thank you, Cage. Although this music is probably going to be replaced anyway. Because we have a new music guy now. 6 Feet Under is a god game. Did Cage take part in 6 Feet Under? Okay, we will also no longer have the buttons, right? How does the... So this is not going to be a button anymore, right, Davey? Did you think about how the locks are going to look? Do you like games like Clash of Clans? I don't think I played it, so I don't know. What is Clash of Clans? Is this only for mobile? I just don't play mobile games. Clash of Clans, or COC for short.
Easily 3-star, the fourth. This is more the calm before the storm. Very straightforward. Has the vamp stat for champions to deal with. The king champion closest to the halfway line. The barbarian kicker.
I don't know. Just by looking by it, I'm not interested. It's like the most popular mobile game. Dun, 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 dun. Whew. Okay. So what we want is Steam page. How's the Steam page going, Davey? Is it done? Pum, pum. Show preview. Okay, so the preview should always be there. This is basically not a thing. I think draw inner preview is something like I'm going to like remove this completely. I think. Although like let's pause champing. All right. Like this is absolutely not needed basically. If show preview. We don't. Okay. We don't. I mean we do it not here. Okay. There we go. I write comments, guys, in my code. So it's just to do not enough comments. Okay, just right next to this other to do. Sure. Selection screen item. So over here, I'm drawing the selection screen items. This is where we figure out what is the group and like what are the numbers on the levels. Then we draw the base. We draw the base. It's like reachable or unreachable. If it's not reachable, then we do this. If it's reachable, then we do other things. We do base unreachable, and then this unreachable. Wait, base unreachable? And then unreachable something else. Okay. Boom, 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 bottom, boom. Hold on. Okay, Davey, are you doing art right now? If not, then I'm just going to work and like I'm just going to like change the placeholder so they look like roughly like what you do. Just not going to make them perfect, right? Reset progress. Okay, so over here, for example, this is what we look like. Yeah, do placeholders first. It's basically what we have already anyway. Let's open a sprite. Let's open a sprite here. Let's close the Steam. Open. So we go into levels, selection, tile set. Selection tiles, PNG, this one. So this is where we have these things. And I think they're going to be like very similar, but the base is just going to be no longer rectangular. It's actually square. Like everything is square now. I think that's the biggest difference here, right? I think this is the biggest difference. This symmetrical right now. One. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one is symmetrical now. Nice. Okay, this one is basically perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Wait, why do I have 3 different sizes? Since when do we have 3 different sizes? Is this even used? No, we only have 2 sizes. One of them is not used. I think this one is not used. This is 8-0. Let's see. Selection, tile set, config. This was one. 8-0. Yeah, 8-0 is not being used anywhere. Let's remove the unused stuff. This is also all unused. What is this? This is the palette, right? Okay, sure. Palette can stay here. Okay. And then this is the button. But the buttons are no longer going to be used at all. I don't think... I think the buttons are not going to be used. Right? We are going to remove the button. Button. Let's see... Button. Discord button, button. Is there no button? How do I do the button? Rest is here. Where is it? This thing being used? It's button side and it's button top. Okay, we have button side and we have button top, but we don't have buttons. Selection screen, no button. I think we just set this. Selection screen, item, no button. No, hold on. We are going to remove this completely. I don't want to support this code that is going to be unused. I think I remove it, right? There's no... Yeah, like I didn't like the buttons and we're not going to have it now, right? And it's going to be good. Delete. No button. Just remove that shit. Right? Keep it? Huh? What would we use the buttons for? Test some other in-game buttons. Maybe one day we might need, who knows? I don't know, but this means that until that one day we need to like support that. How about I will just you know, I will say selection screen button. So like by default it's going to be no button now instead, where before it was by default button. Now it's by default no button. Right? So if not button this, otherwise that. So if button, and we draw the button, there we go. But now nothing is the button. Okay, there you go. There you go. Next, this text. This text. So I think this should never say 2-2, right? 2-3. We literally say. I think we do question mark here. In general, I think we don't even say what level it is. No? Or do we say this? I mean, we can. I guess it doesn't matter really. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, hold on. But yeah, okay. This one is the unlocked. Is the unknown. Although, hold on. On your preview here, Davey, the level when it's unreachable is smaller. You can do that, but I feel like it's weird. I feel like this should be the same size as the reachable level. Like how it is right now here. I think that makes more sense, no? Because like based on the shape you know what it is. You know that it's a level. right? Or unless you want the question mark to be like, and this one also question mark, and you don't know what it is. Is it a level or is it a door that you're going to see in the future? We can also like disconnect this completely and not show the unlocked things, but I think we should. No, I think it makes sense to see like the preview of what you're going to unlock. That's okay. But like, there's no reason for this to be smaller, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then we show the bottom top. Text. The tile text. That's what's there. Tile text. And text is this stuff. If it's the inner level. Tile text. Option, tile text. Tile text. Text. Tile text. It's being used. Here. Draw text. Text mask. Okay, so it's because I'm masking the text. Wait, hold on. Why am I masking the text? Oh, I know why. For the color, right? Yeah. Because we want two different colors. Do we need it still? Do we still need two colors? I feel like we don't need two colors anymore. Here. Okay. We can keep it though. You might need it. Okay, yeah. So what's the mask of the text? This is the text mask, right? This is the text mask. And sometimes it's this. Or is it something else? Sometimes. Right? It's based on okay. Yeah, so the reason we don't see part of the text here is because the upper half is the different color because of this mask. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because there should be like something else in the middle there. Okay. So we have multiple tile set. Tile UV. UV. Tile set definition. UV. Tile set position. Is definition. Default. Definition. Default. Tile set definition tiles. Yet. For the name. What's the name here? Oh, I draw a tile. I draw a tile masking the text or something, right? Draw a tile. And then I do a return here. Yeah, because like if we have a text, then I'm drawing this this selected tile using the text, because this is a text now. This is not an extra text to the tile. Okay. And this is like not very obvious now that I'm reading my own code again. Okay. But this makes sense. So we draw game tile, but what we draw is the base name of the tile may be unlocked. Wait. Draw game tile. Maybe unlocked, this, that. Text is only being used there, right? No, it's been used in two things. The reachable and unreachable. This is the base. Base reachable, base unreachable. The base for unreachable or just unreachable. This one draws the text. I feel like we have a little bit of the we need to like change this a little bit. Let me see the definition of the of this thing. So what I'm wondering is what is pointing to this thing, which is 4-3, right? 4-3. 4-3 is just inner level, right? But what we really mean is that this is inner level, even inner level like label, I guess, or like text, right? It's like text color or something, text color texture is what I should do probably. So that makes more sense now to me. So this is a text color. So in this case, it's unreachable. And in this case, it's reachable. It's also maybe unlocked. Unlocked is only the like is only true about the doors. But for the doors, we don't do any text. Yeah, we replace the text with that. Okay. Well then, if let some text is text, then we do one thing. Otherwise, we do this other thing. I feel like those things are actually like different. So like I'm treating them as the same, but they're not the same. Okay, I kind of get it actually. Hold on, never mind. We're just going to ignore no text color. I understand, but it's like, yeah, okay. I don't know how to do it better though. Just better naming, I think. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and I also want to set the offset of the texts, right? Because right now it's in the very center, but we want it to be not in the center. Or is it like the transform? We can have the transform here. We have it. The transform. So yeah. But the for the transform, the mask is assuming that the text is at the center. If I offset it, then I'm basically like, so like what is going to happen? We're going to say to take this thing and then offset something and then use like the mask like that. Just so that you understand, Davey. That's what I'm going to do. So the mask is still assuming that the text is in the center. Here for the colors. I think that's fine though. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-down. Transform. That. Out. Um. Text. Transform. Identity. But if we have the text, then. That text transform is style text. Some. Then something, none is identity. In this case, we want. Do I have a? We have asset configuration. Style text offset. Let's have this global for now. Like slate the offset. That's what I'm going to have for now. And if we want to like have different offsets for other things, style text offset, then we will implement that later. Let's go config toml here. Style text offset is 0 -1. Oh, this is like in pixels. This is going to be like they're basically on a different tile right now, right? Okay, and the text transform needs to be used. So the text transform is being used when I'm doing that. So transform times press transform times text transform. Like this. So this should put the text down below one tile. Right? And that's not where it's supposed to be, but that's where it is now. And we can configure that. I can make it not a floating point number, but do I know the tile set that I'm rendering with right now to know the pixel size here? We want it to be in pixels. Tile text offset. Let's see. Tile set? No. What do I have right now? Args? Dot. No. Draw game tile. No, we don't even have that thing here. Draw args. I don't think I have the way to know my pixel size right now. We're going to need to specify this. 1 divided by 16. Something. Right? Something like that. This is just down 116. Is it even like a 16 by 16? It's 48 by 48 even. But yeah. This is like 3 pixels. Okay. Well, this is rough, but maybe that's the easiest way for now. To do it. Like this. Right? So this is in the bottom somewhere here. We have the text. And we have the preview now. Okay. So how to draw the preview of the level? Do I have the previews of the levels here? Blender preview. I do not have the previews, right? Do I do them like myself manually? Level numbers. Like I have the level numbers for each level location, but I feel like I need more information here. Not just the location, but also like the preview texture. To draw it. So let's do that. Let's do that. Levels. Is it preview? Not that. Into level draw arcs. Struct level draw arcs. Location is that. Okay, let's do this first. This is not level numbers, it's like levels, okay. And here we do not the level numbers, we do levels get location. So some let's do some level arcs group and level, and we ignore the other things, right? So level draw arcs don't have the location, let's have group and have level like that named, and then here self level numbers under draw level arcs, make this public. Inner level draw arcs. Just called levels now. Not level numbers, but like inner levels. Levels. Sure. No, we have another inner levels. Okay, yeah, let's do inner level draw arcs. Like that. Okay, so inner level draw arcs is inner levels iterate. So we have the location clones. This is like this stuff. We do render inner level draw arcs group is that level is that. Right? And then editor level, maybe not. Like now we are going to draw the levels the same we do in the editor, right? Which is actually a good thing. The editor is going to look nicer now. Okay, this is still the same. Just change it from being a tuple to be a struct. And now we can have extra data here, which is like the preview texture. Preview texture. Which is texture, like that. That's all we need, right? So now here, the preview texture. Do we have that here? Preview texture. Like we have in our, like, we have here the inner levels which store the index and the preview. What do I use that for? I feel like I don't need this other one because like I'm not using this preview anymore, right? I'm only setting what it is, but I'm not using it anymore. So I don't need that shit anymore. Okay. 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 And I don't need that anymore. Okay. Inner levels hash map from inner level location into. So it's not into the inner level. It's like directly into the render inner level draw arcs. Right? And then we can make that to be called inner level draw arcs, inner levels. Right? Like I don't need to go from here. We just need to remember that index +1. And that's it. Inner levels, like that. And then we rename this to just inner levels. Like that. Okay. So now we have here. So I'm loading all the levels in parallel. Right? So we load this inner level. We instead have renderer. Renderer inner level draw arcs. So we don't have the index. We don't have the index. Group number. I also need the group number, right? Or what? Is it group index? So that I will make +1 everywhere, right? Level index +1. Level index is group levels position of that. Okay, sure. So this is level, and the group is group index +1. Right? Is group index used anywhere else? No. There you go. Go to this, missing struct preview texture, not just preview. There you go. Preview texture is this. If we failed to load a level, then we just do some temporary texture. We say level is 0, group is 0. There you go. Okay, and this show text. So this is just level. There you go. Okay. So now we have the preview accessible by the renderer. We're going to do that before doing the like I'm not drawing it, but I have access and I can draw it now. Okay. Okay, so let's go back here. Text. We go this way, right? So for the inner level, we're also going to have a preview there, right? Text is tile text as a ref. It's like similar. It is very similar here. We're going to get it from the same place. You work for over 8 hours, you got automatically logged out. So that you don't burn out. It's a good thing, right? Don't overwork yourself, Veldek. You are working too hard lately. From what it sounds. It sounds like you're working too hard. You should play more Factorio or something. So we now not only have the tile text, we have tile text, and you haven't turned on Factorio yet today? Oh no. Tile text. Boom, 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 all right, let's level mode is set, but inner level is none. WTF? Amazing. Let inner level preview is match entity inner level. I'm literally just going through the same stuff here. I was just wondering how to do it shorter, but I don't care. I don't really care much. It's just a similar thing. We just don't do the tile text. Instead, we just get the preview from there, right? If it's args, then I do args.preview. Yo, practical NPC.
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you guys doing? There's no way you ended the stream already.
There. Hello there. Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Let me say hello myself too.
Hello there. Hello.
Hi.
Hello there. Hello there.
Why practical NPC? Are you saying why practical NPC is named
Hello
practical NPC? I don't know.
Hi.
Wanted to see some push-ups? Oh no. You're going to bully me into doing push-ups on stream now? But I'm working hard on my game. I'm actually being productive. And you want to distract me. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. There you go. I just did 100 push-ups. All right. Are you proud of me? That's it. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on. I just need to set it up. I didn't do this here. Void cam OBS. There you go. Refresh device list. Oh my god, my OBS is like broken or something. My OBS is so broken. Why is everything breaking? Okay, look at this. So this is the thing. Like I can like. Oh wait, hold on. Now it's not broken anymore. Okay, refresh, activate. Oh no, it's breaking again. What's happening? Hello? Activate. Enable audio. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need the Wi-Fi IP. Okay. Hold on. Wi-Fi IP 192.168.0.21. Activate. Oh shit. Okay. Oh wait, I just realized I was showing you something on this screen and you did not see it because I was showing a different thing. Ah, my god. Hold on. Let me just do this, I guess. Okay. Okay, hold on. You can totally see what you're doing. Okay. Are you spying on me? How can you see that? Okay. This, like scale it down a little bit. We just do this and that. Okay, how many? Okay, so now that I'm actually ready to do that, so how many push-ups do we want? Setting up the recording. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. How many push-ups? At least 3. All right. How many push-ups did Practical NPC do on stream today? We need to beat Practical NPC, I guess now. How much was it? Was it you were fine with half a push-up, like 1,000? Nah. All right. Last time I was on his stream, he only did 40. So yeah, 19. Okay. I'll just try to do as much as I can here, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. All right. I could do more, but I think that's enough. It was a little bit of I overestimated what I can do. All right. That almost hurt, but it like didn't. Okay. It's fine. Oh. Can you do the critical push-up again? I can try next time, which will probably be never. Your climbing push-ups need coyote time. If only I had coyote time, yeah. Welcome to the pain train. Okay, we're working on the level selection screen for the linksider. And my code doesn't compile right now. Hold on. I'll show you what we have in a second. I mean, I can show you what we're working towards. This is the new design of the level selection. When does your code compile? When it works, you know, like we make it compile, then it works. That's how Rust programming language works, basically. You just need to place the borrow checker first, and then it just works first try. Oh. All right, hold on. I need to breathe for a second. How was your stream, Practical? What did you do today? I need to watch your marketing streams to like actually know how to do marketing, because we don't do marketing, and we will need to at some point. I need to learn from your mistakes and not do them. Marketing sounds like work. Yeah, because it is. I guess. Okay, so we're doing args dot. Some args, then. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Over here we're going to match again args.levels.get location. And if that is some, or rather we do args levels get notation dot map level args dot preview texture. There you go. Now we have a preview texture. Finally. So if we have the preview texture, then we just need to draw it. And we're going to draw it only if it's reachable. This is where we are drawing unreachable stuff. This is where we draw the reachable stuff. To do refactor the function to be more readable. Alright, more readable means more to read. So we are going to do that right now. If somewhere we're drawing base, the button side, this is what we ignore. Over here we have the text. I guess it's on the it's before here. We do if let some preview is inner level preview, then we have this texture and we need just to draw it. Self draw. Draw. What do we draw? Draw texture? Is there such a thing? Draw texture. Yeah, there is. Okay, good. We draw texture, this using that camera. The texture is the preview. The color is that. And the matrix is our transform. Okay, it will probably need some like extra transform here. Probably. Let's do... Yeah, because the draw texture, this one should be taken in. Could you pop into Discord real quick? This one? Did you take the screenshots? Okay. All right. Well, you know, I tried. I tried to do something that I didn't try before. We got new emotes. All right. If you want to, just like, can you like remove the thing so that it's an emote, then I can upload it. Sure. I'm okay. Can do that. Although we will need to like delete some of the existing emotes. We have some of them that are unused, right? Uniforms. What was I working on? If let's review here. We're drawing the texture with center. Oh, hold on. I think I can just draw, right? I can just run already, and we will see the preview. But it will be a little bit weird because this texture should be scale around 1 using 0.5 scale uniform around that. That will make it to take the entire tile, and then we will have an extra transform on top of that. Also, we see the background of the inner level here, right? And we should not... Why do I not see the numbers, though? The numbers should be drawn on top, I thought. This is where I draw this thing. Oh, sometimes I need to draw, sometimes I don't need to draw. It's based on the arcs here. Okay. I need to figure that out if we are doing this in the correct drawing layer. Drawing pass. Okay. But there is another thing, which is I need to remove the background. Here, preview. Preview texture. Here, we generate the preview config background color. Yeah. I think we just go to the config file again. And we say preview play preview background color. Wait, hold on. This one is already none. This one is already none. Generate preview. Background color is that. Draw level. Background color. Oh wait, I just need to not draw the background. Hold on. The background color is like overwriting the background, right? Oh no. What am I doing here? Background color. Self-draw. Draw impl. Background color. Yeah. Group, override background, this, that. Okay, so background color is like the overwriting then of the color, I think. Let me do add some color again. I want to do this. A little ugly, but okay. So the background color in the draw args is an optional, option. First one for our writing. Let's call it override background. Override background. Like this first thing here is not the color. This one is the override. This one is override, and then over here, override background is override background, which is option. Sure. Now in the level editor, I'm overriding it with replace background with color. Yeah, we just do something like with. No, we'll do something like map some, right? That's fine. And then here we generate the preview using that. Although, I mean, technically this mesh types, generate preview, background color. Let's call this also override background option. Play. I'm overriding it here to that background color. Yeah, let's do this. That sounds okay. Oh wait, hold on. I could just do this transparent black. Hold on. That's what I need. No shit, I did something too smart here. Can I undo this? Video. Okay. I just need to go into the config and set it. 2 background color. It's transparent black. We just do 0, 0, 0, 0 like that. Okay. And then here we don't map anymore. Override background is color. It's not some. Okay, can we see something that's looking correct? Okay. Okay, there you go. There you go. Now the question is like, we're going to like replace the way preview work completely, right? I think we will will we replace the player here with just one pixel, which is red, replace every tile with just a color, or will we keep it like that? Because I'm literally just rendering the level into a texture right now. Let's keep it like that for now. Should we? Okay. Should we like mask it, or do I just scale it down? The generating every preview right now technically tries to get the bounding box. And the field of view. Oh, the field of view is the configurable thing already. I think I just scale it down right now. I think that's the easiest thing to do. Review. We just do scale uniform self config preview selection scale. I don't know, something somewhere. I don't know where this should go actually. Selection scale. This is just like, we have play preview and then we have normal preview. Scale 0.5. It's probably like easier to see the scale if I don't do the transparent, right? Or if we change the FOV to be smaller here, maybe. It depends, like there is a different version of preview, or should it be a different version preview? Like this. This way we see the entire texture here. Okay. Yep. And then we go... if I go into the editor though, is it going to look different in the editor right now too? It's looking a little different, but like I'm zooming it closer. And I see kind of more of what's happening. Because I changed the FOV of the preview. We'll see. Layer center ratio, 0.5. Okay, remember that thing. Okay, first let's see. The preview should only be drawn if. The preview should only be drawn if. Draw entities. So this is being called here. We have the foreground, right? We have the foreground. And then we have the stuff and the other stuff. Good afternoon, Scott Beam. Hello, hello. Draw entities. I don't know. Let's see, like draw pass normal something here. Let's have here the draw pass. Draw pass. How about that? Draw args, and I will have like draw pass background normal foreground, something like that. That's what I'm doing. What Navim plugin draws the scope lines? I'm on VS Code right now. This is not Navim. But there is a plugin that does that for the NeoVim 2. Something like indent lines or something, maybe? Vim indent lines. A Vim plugin to display the indentation lines. Although this one is archived, so there is something new. There is something new now. I don't know. I don't have it enabled in my Vim too, which I should when I'm using Vim. There is a plugin like that. I'm not sure. Is this default or is that an extension? I think there is a default, but like the fact that they're colored might be an extension. Oh. Rainbow something maybe? No. I think that's just might be the default of the VS Code. I have too much extensions. We have the Zig language. Uninstall. Hold on. Uninstall the Zig language. Thank you. Uninstalled. Okay, foreground. Foreground is draw pass foreground. And then here we have the normal, and then here we have draw pass background. Okay. So now I have the access to that. What is this? And this is the shadow. We also have the shadow pass. Draw args, draw pass shadow. Okay. Just joined. Did you just say uninstall Zig? Yeah, I had an extension in my VS Code to support it, so I uninstalled it. I debloated my VS Code. Zig is bloat. We don't want that on my system. Do I have the Go extension? If I have the Go extension, that needs to go too, you know? Hold on. Anyone says Go? We have the Coca language. Language support for Java. Godot tools. C++. Weren't you writing the engine in Zig a few days ago? Yeah. But I was doing it in... I can do that in Vim. I don't need VS Code. If I was to go back to that project. And I can install the plugin back if I want the VS Code too. But we're doing it just for fun. That was not a serious project. Rewriting Zig, imagine actually doing that. Zig. I was just farming the clicks. It was a clickbait. Because people seem to like Zig. For whatever reason. Or is it not the Zig that people liked? I don't know what people liked there. Maybe just doing like the things from scratch, where people can actually like follow the code. That might be another reason. Because who understands what's happening in this code if I cannot understand it myself, right? If we do the engine from scratch, at least people can follow, right? Unused available. Okay, let's preview here. So we do this. Preview. I do if pass is draw pass normal. Only then I'm going to do that. Otherwise, I'm not going to do that. I have too many draw passes. The way I'm doing my code is bad. Maybe rewrite is actually a good idea, but like not in Zig though. We should just rewrite, you know, from scratch so that the code is better. Maybe. Although I'm not sure how, like, I will probably just do some other, like, stuff bad. Okay, there we go. So we have like this, and then now we have the numbers on top. Now, before the numbers and the preview, in between them, we want to have another thing, right? Which is going to be oh, we have another raid with by Cakes. Oh, hello there. I heard Cakes also dislikes the Zig. Is that right? I was told that there is a that Cakes is another Zig hater. Zig Cakes. C++, try Zig the first time. You tried Zig, can you please C? Okay, I don't see any toxic click titles about the Zig, so I'm not sure. Everyone knows Hey Cakes hates Zig. Right. Alright, guys, we're working on linksider here, a game. Which is a puzzle game. And it's about a cube which goes left and right and like tries to goes into the exit like this. And then, just to show the game, if you have not seen this yet, then we have like the side effects, like the jump and shit. And then it's a puzzle game. He hates it for different reasons. He fails to set up LSP and relive for hours. Oh, okay. So he was just having a skill issue, I see. We implemented this new mechanic a couple days ago, where my guys can walk on the air. So like this guy falls down, but this guy can like fly. And you can have like this. You can like get the power. This is the one that allows me to stand on the air. Ding, ding, ding. But yeah, you do this and then you solve the levels using that. I remember how to solve my levels though. Why am I always having trouble with this. Oh, this level is hard anyway. This is one of the latest ones. Alright, I wish I could point you guys to the Steam page, but it is in the works right now. It's going to be up soon. But yeah, this is what we're working on. Right now, I'm doing the level selection screen. As you can see from the title of the stream, we're redoing this for the like 10th time. We have the mock-up over here. This is what we're going for. Yeah. How to build such levels? Do you start with the solution and then update the block states? What do you mean build such a level? Like, how do you design a level, or how do you like build a level when you get the idea of what you want to do? We have an in-game level editor. This one is not very good yet, like not very polished, but I can go in the level editor and I can like make a new level, like, you know, cakes or something, right? And like we can just like build stuff here, and then we can try it and see if it works or not. But like the puzzle design is so like we came up with this new game mechanic a couple days ago, where you can stand on the air, right? So this is the first level that would just introduce this mechanic. So like normally you just fall down into this hole, but if you try to rotate yourself properly, then you can stand on it. That's what this mechanic does, right? So like you start with that, then you try combining it with other mechanics. Like we have played around with other mechanics already, and we know what we like can do with them, kind of thing. I don't know. It's an experimentation thing, and like you can start by like knowing what you want in the end. Like right now, like over here in this level, for example, we want in the very end to be a player that is over here. And it like jumps to the right, because like otherwise you cannot do that. So you need to jump into the right somehow here. In order to jump to the right, you need to have a jump power in between these two blocks. So one player should be here, one player should be here, which means that one player should have the standing on the air power so that it stays here, and another player is going to need to be like with the jump power on that side. In this case, if this guy, I did it a little bit wrong. I guess we need to do this here. So like in this case, if we go like this, then we can push this guy to the right. Although I did it still a little bit wrong. I need to like the intended solution is probably something like this here. We push like this and then we push like that, you know? We push the guy twice. First down and then to the right. And you like go backwards and make the level like less obvious. Even though that is already not obvious, I guess, if you've ever seen the game for the first time, but... Do you play test the game a bunch before Steam release? Yeah, sure. Of course. We probably don't only playtest it ourselves, we give it to some other people to playtest it before, like, yeah, because like I am the one who has played this game a lot. I know how the mechanics work, but are the mechanics actually like understandable by other people? For that we need some other people to playtest it, not just the developers, you know? We can easily make a puzzle game that would be like unsolvable by the general public, so we need some easier levels, some harder levels, and then see what works better, right? Like some of them are pretty easy. You just go here, and you like do this, and then you just go into the exit. It's kind of straightforward. Okay. So once again, I'm trying to follow this design, so we're missing this bottom line, which would be like the outline of the thing, a layer in between the preview and the text. Okay. So for that, let's open a sprite and this is our stuff. Let's have it over here at the top directly. I'm asking because you don't know how the process goes, but how does one support himself as he does projects like this? Do you do it on the side and get funding or other routes? I personally right now just living off the money that I have earned before. If you do it on this side, you can do it on this side. But you probably have less time then. Although I'm not like for working just on this game, I'm like doing other projects too. Right now my idea is to like do this as my big project and then put another and then try earning some money with another like a lot smaller, simpler project. But we'll see. I think most of the indie game developers, they just like leave work at some point and they start building their game for like a couple years before they release it, and then they hopefully get their money back basically. Right? Which graphic libs am I using? I'm using OpenGL. Although not raw OpenGL, we have like a small abstraction on top of that, and then a small abstraction on top of that abstraction, and yeah. Okay, so I think what I want here is OpenGL the way to go with Rust? OpenGL has nothing to do with Rust. You could use OpenGL with any language. This is an independent choice, I think. I chose OpenGL because it's like the cross-platform thing. Yeah. I think this way, I think today there's only two things that are open, that are like cross-platform. If you go like this low-level APIs, there is OpenGL. Oh wait, hold on. No, there is only one choice. It's OpenGL. Yeah, that's right. But there's the WGPU in Rust, which is popular right now. This one is cross-platform. This is the one that's, but this is an abstraction on top of OpenGL, Vulkan, Metal, DirectX, or WebGPU. So it works like, it can work on top of OpenGL or on top of Vulkan, but and like it's giving you the low-level abstraction on top of that you can build on, which is like similar to the Vulkan itself, from what I understand. But I never tried this because this is a new thing. Zaxmark doesn't support new OpenGL. What do you think of Bevy or something? I don't like Bevy, but I hate all the things. I hate my thing too, so like my thing is only good because I am the one who made it, so I can control it and I can make it better, but it's bad. So yeah, I think if you want to, like, there are other simpler alternatives that are better than Bevy though. If you want to make a game with Rust, you can go Macro Quad. That one is simple. If you like Raylib, for example, right? This one is very simple. You just go and then, like, in order to draw something, you just say clear background, draw texture, and go to the next frame, right? If you do the same stuff in Bevy, you need to like spawn some shit, and like, I don't know, like it's like ECS that you need to learn, and yeah, yeah. Why do I not like Bevy? I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I made 2 games in Bevy. This game, what I'm working on right now, this one was made in Bevy originally. Although I rewrote it in my own engine, and like I don't know, I think it's easier to work. But this game was made originally in Bevy. And then there's another game that I made on itch. We do a lot of game jams to like try different stuff. This is for Bevy Jam 4. The linksider was made for Bevy Jam 3, basically like a year ago. originally. Yeah, we have the crap city simulator here. But I don't know. How do I tell why I don't like it in shortly? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If you think that you will like it, like try it yourself, see if it works for you. If it works for you, then okay. But like maybe it's hype and good are different things. You know, like Zig. Zig is also hype, but is it a good language? No, it's not. It's trash. Yeah. Selection, screen, item. Here. Big, small. Would you have found Zig trash before finding Rust? Yeah, I think so. I think like Zig, like the selling feature of Zig is the comp time, right? And if you have tried D language before, I think D language does it better. Although no, I'm not sure if it does it better. Like, but D language has more features. And I don't know. I would just use D instead, I think. The only problem with D, like, so like Zig is supposedly like a simpler language, but I don't like simple languages. Simple language means that you need to write complex logic yourself, instead of the complex logic being in the language that you need to learn. Like, the complexity is all over the place because the language is too simple. Like, try talking to a baby, and try to, like, yeah, just try talking to a baby. Like, the baby's language is a simple language, right? There's just like 2 words or something. Like, I don't know. It's on Odin and Nim. Nim sounds nice, but I didn't try it. Odin also sounds nice, but I also didn't try it. I don't see the like I think I can see myself using those languages before I went into Rust. But right now I don't see the point of them anymore. Nim is a language that does like the same like comp time stuff, I think. Or is it not comp time there? I don't remember. But I didn't try it, so like it was just like reading about it. I need a way to know that the thing needs another layer, right? So I have drawn this thing, which I did not draw correctly, of course. So like we have a preview, and then we need like if this is the hole for the preview, this is going to be a hole, right? And then over here in the bottom, we have the number of the level, basically. Is the idea. Probably something similar to that. Is the different color? There's another different color that Davey is using here. I don't know. And he's using dark color. Okay. We use just this one. Okay, sure. This is 8-0. Here we need to name this thing somehow. It's inner level. What is this? Or do we like we split in the background and foreground? I don't know. Let's have foreground or something. Name it inner level foreground. Okay. And when I'm rendering, here, inner level preview. Class is normal. If there is the level preview over here, then I'm also going to draw another tile, which is this foreground without the text transform. And this is after the preview. Okay, let's try. No. It's because text should be none. Text should be none, yeah. There you go. Because I'm not trying to draw the text here. And it's bad. It's bad. Foreground. Ground is only here. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because it's 4-3. Yeah, it's because, like, this needs to be 8-0. Because that's what we did it in A-Sprite. That's how we refer to a specific, like, tile in the tile set. Did you work a programmer before going full-time on game dev? Yeah, I did. Okay, there you go. There you go. I need to like change like the way it looks, so it looks more like that. Although that can be done by Davey, I guess. I think that the background here should not be transparent, because like when I'm hovering over this level, should the background on the level also like be highlighted, or should it only like be the sides of this be highlighted? I feel like only the sides should be highlighted. So we go into config. Have a lot of config files. A preview background color. So right now we do have transparent background color, but what we want, let's do instead do, I don't know, let's do this one. Okay, there we go. So now I have the background being dark there. Probably dark is not correct. Maybe this. Maybe always light. Is Davy here? Davy, are you here? What color should be in the background here? Inside the level itself we have this color. We have like a background. Check mockup? Oh yeah, I could check the mockup. Sure. In the mockup, you have this color. What's this color? Do we have this color right now somewhere? Is it that one? Is this the one? Okay, and then you want to highlight only this bottom. Actually. So this this thing that I'm doing as an overlay should be highlighted. Okay. All right. I'll do that here. It's not unlocked. It is base, maybe selected, right? We have this, maybe selected. So foreground, maybe selected, right? So then we will need another texture here. So this is the, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So like we have the this is the normal base. This is that, and then we will have the this thing. Let's just move it. Where else? Let's move it here. Move it here. We need two of these. One of them is the selected one, and another one is not the selected one. Okay. 7.5 and 8.5. Okay, so this one is 8.5, and foreground selected is 7.5. See? Okay, there we go. And then also, so like the selected, the base. So like the base big selected is when I'm hovering on the level. Hold on, Davey. How? Hold on. I don't like. You know, there is one thing here. Base big. Very small. Wait. Do I even need to draw the base here? Or is this like the base? The foreground is the base already. Right? It's like it just has the thing behind it. We'll replace the preview with the unknown if it's locked. If it's unknown, if it's not solved yet. That's, yeah. So like right now we're seeing the preview of the level that is unlocked, but is not... but is not solved yet, right? This level is completely unreachable. This level is reachable, but we did not beat it yet. So that's why we have the question mark, right? Yeah, I think so. I think I don't need the foreground then. I think this is not needed. We just have these two things, or rather, we don't have them. We just cut out some part here. So like on these two things for the preview, you know? That's right. So then I draw the preview before the base, basically. I comment this. Draw the preview before the base. Where's the base? Base is over there. Is that correct? Do we have the shadows on these things? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Just a little bit different. Right? So just want the scale. Preview, scale. Where am I scaling it? Shit. Oh, I have the offset here. Oh, it's preview dot selection scale, this thing. Okay, let's try 0.6. I'm not sure what it should be. Here. Okay, this looks better. This looks better. And now you can change the outline to be like anything you want. Right? And you want I think this to be smaller. Hold on. So what's the number? What's the number? The number is like of height 5 from what I remember, right? So we have like the number 3 is something like this, right? So I have a number 3 here in the very bottom with 1 pixel away. Then I probably just want this over here to already be deleted, right? So 1 pixel above that. This. Although, like, you don't color the top. The top is already like is always light for you. You have the outline here. Okay, sure. So you don't have this bottom part anymore. Wait, hold on. But you have the top part. You have this thing on the top now for some reason instead of on the bottom. Like this shadow, this thing. Why do you have this thing on the top now, Davey? Instead of on the bottom. That's a little weird, I think. No? Well, anyway, you can draw whatever you want on these things now, right? It works, right? And then I should just change where the text is located. Also on the bottom, I didn't see anything on the bottom there. 3, 4. Oh wait, hold on. But when it's selected, the text color should change then. No, you're just using different color, which means that this thing should be colored differently. You're using like that color, right? Oh, but there is like, oh, hold on. You have different colors for like that out of that. I think over here I would rather color the entire text 1 out of 5 instead of just 1 being red. No? And red means that you cannot do it, so like the not locked level should probably not be red, I think. Okay, and then this is also supposed to be like dark here. Something. This is dark, this is like light. Right? Okay. Okay. Move it further down. That's a little bit too much. Something like this. Okay. Oh, hold on. It actually like almost looks good already, Davey. Yeah. I mean, you'll change it into like the correct thing. But this already almost looks good, right? Like it? I did like the outline to be highlighted. I think like you only highlighted the bottom, not the outline. I'm not sure which one is better. But I think like I like, because for this one we are highlighting the entire outline, it makes sense for these to also highlight the entire outline, you know? That's my thoughts here. Maybe like even highlight the outline and make this thing in the bottom still dark. What about that? Did you try that? What if we like have the outline? All right. I'm really doing this stuff that I'm not supposed to do. Imagine if Davey wrote some code. That would be like the same. Why am I doing art? The mouse outline is also wrong? Yeah, because it's like the old one. Mouse outline is obviously wrong, yeah. Okay. Like, okay, unironically, I like this more. I know that I did it, maybe that's why I like it more, but like, what do you think, Davey? I think this is better. When you would just have like the outline for the selected thing. Because like yeah, you know. But yeah, you do whatever you want. You do whatever you want. I'm just saying what I like more. Because before, like when you change this, you basically like you look at the text. You know, like you look at the text and then it like changes from the dark mode to the light mode. And it's like making me blind, and this is not that, and this is not doing it. So like the text is still easy to read. Yeah, this effect also is rectangular instead of a square now. Okay, but we need to... Okay, so this preview should not be the preview because we have not unlocked this level right now. It's not obvious because I'm still showing the preview. So like for the levels that are that are not solved yet, we need to draw the question mark, right? Right. Okay, let's do a reference counted texture here for that. It doesn't really matter much anyway. For this, right? And oh wait, hold on. Inner level draw arcs. Shit. I need you can try changing the text to play when the level is selected. True. True. But do we have the alphabet in the font? Can you make the entire alphabet in the font here? Because we only have the numbers. If we wanted to like act like a text, probably it's useful for later anyway. Have everything here. You put the ranges of symbols in the config file here. Okay, now I need to, because I'm always having these arcs, but the preview texture should be like this instead of that. Okay, you know what? We're going to add to the pile of spaghetti. Not doing the correct way because I don't know what's the correct way to do that right now. But we're just going to try by seeing if the level is completed, right? We have the completed. We already check if the level is completed or not. Unlocked, completed, pressed, right? Love that. Let's do this over here. And this is selected. Selected is that. Right. Selected, unlocked, completed, pressed. We have everything here. So when I'm drawing the preview, I'm going to say that the texture is preview if completed, then we do the preview. If completed is true, right, then we do the preview. Otherwise, we do let's see. Unsolved level preview. We're just literally going to have the unsolved level preview as a texture, I think. Let's see. Unsolved level preview. Okay, and for the unsolved level preview, we are going to take the screenshot over here. Right? The question mark. Going to take this screenshot. We're going to save this into unsolved level preview PNG. Okay. I think that's all. I think that's all. We still need to like figure out the controls in the new level selection, like with the camera and stuff. Okay, there you go. So this level is unsolved. So I'm showing the question mark. You will change this into a proper thing, Davey. Okay. Then we solve this level. It becomes solved, right? In a second. And we go there. And we do this. And it becomes solved. And we do this and we do that. These things still work the same, right? These things still work the same? Yeah, I think so. I just need to like change the art here. Reset progress. And we are in the beginning. This says 2-1. Because world 1 is not world number 1. Because we have a test world over here in the beginning. Selection world all. You just delete this level. We don't need it, right, Davey? Okay, I like the new level. Okay, Davey. Now we just need to finish this and hopefully never redo it ever again. Yeah. You see, like, when I'm changing my camera, we see automatically the highlight where the camera is going to snap. Right? We need to make sure when I'm hovering. I think when I'm hovering, it's also going to like change the highlight. Right? Because like right now when I'm clicking on this level, right, I'm just going there. But we should instead just go into the level immediately. If I'm doing this with my mouse. With keyboard, it's fine right now, I think. Even although we can make these two moves in one move, like I said. You like the new level selection? Yeah, I like it too. Just need to finish it. Now I can do the zooming in into the center of the thing. Like before, we had a preview over here at the top, and now it's in the center of the screen. So like, I need to zoom into the center. Because it looks like I'm zooming into that level right now, even though I'm zooming into this one. Let's change that. before I forget about that. That should be easy. Zoom. Transition zoom ratio, transition zoom origin. Transition zoom origin. 0.5. Because 0.5 is the center of the screen, I think. Right? Yeah, there we go. Now we just zoom into the middle. Right? That's much better. That's much better. We can make the... So, like, right now the preview is not centered on the player. It's, like, a little bit different. We can make the preview player center ratio. This is also, like, has been configurable always. We can make this one. I feel like it's going to, like, feel even better if we need to. If we need to, like... Oh, wait, hold on. No. This makes, like, so, like, the preview right now show me the entire level. Instead of going towards the player. I'm not sure which one we want here. 0. So if it's 0, then it's going to be centered on the player instead. And then when I zoom in, I actually zoom into the, like, the player, right? Looks a little bit thing, but at the same time we don't see the more of the level. That's why we had it, like, somewhere in the middle. I don't know. Which one is better? This is somewhere in the middle. I don't know, I guess this is fine. Okay, I think we remove this, like, this red thing completely, right? When I'm hovering, this is just going to remove this, the selector itself, which is right now the triangle. Do we still make it a triangle? I don't even think that we make it a triangle. I think we don't have anything. I think we literally don't draw anything, because, like, the position of the player is the highlighted thing anyway, right? Like, it's already the highlight. We don't need to draw this triangle anymore, and we don't need to draw this. I just highlight this thing instead. You know? Although, wait, hold on. When I'm, like, making the camera, and it's one thing, and when I'm hovering, it's another thing. Okay. Okay, let's first make sure that when I'm hovering, it's also counted as selected instead. I feel like that's something that I should do. Render mod. Selected is this, right? So, like, right now, whether we are selected or not is based on the entity is a player that is on top of this thing, but we cannot, like, but when I'm hovering, it's not so. Which means that I'm going to introduce another argument to the draw args, which is the hovered thing. I think we have too much arguments. Okay, let's see. Hovered. A hovered cell. Optional. Back to. I think that's what we want. So selected is match args select hovered cell is if it's some cell, then entity position cell is equal to cell. If it's none, then we do the old way of doing that. That's it. That is it. When I'm drawing the level, the hovered cell is none. When I'm drawing it, when I'm playing the game, hovered cell is let's do this. Hover let's okay, hold on. Do this. Let hovered cell is self input. Cursor position map. Cursor position. That. This is the hovered cell, which we are going to also use here without duplicating code, right? Because we're nice programmers. Cell is hovered cell. There you go. Okay. I read that. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's going really nice. We have basically redone the entire level selection screen. That's what it looks like right now. Okay, there you go. So when I'm hovering over this level, then it's like highlighted now. We remove this highlighted box, hover box. Let's do this. Hover box. How do we call the hover box? Hover selector, this one. Hover selector, I feel like we don't do that one anymore. I feel like we like literally comment this out. Pop-ups. What do you mean pop-ups? No. The hover is like when I'm in the levels, like there was like previously when we were hovering, and it still like is working like that. Here, I guess when I'm hovering, I'm going there. So we had a different like texture drawn on top. So I have removed that. I think this triangle is no longer needed too. I mean, we can change this triangle into some like something. I don't know. I don't really know. Okay, hover cell. We also hold on. Hovered cell is. I'm going to filter this. Using a predicate. Is the actual game rendered inside those boxes, or is it an image of a level? It's not rendered, it's just a preview, but the preview right now is being made by rendering the game into a texture. Yes. It's just rendered only once. So it is an image of a level, but it's like it's been done by rendering the game there. Don't need the triangle anymore. Should there be like absolutely nothing there? Yeah, I feel like there should be absolutely nothing there. But for that, I think we just I feel like we just do the level selector. I mean, we can do like and hover selector. We just like comment these things out and they are not going to be drawn. There you go. Then I don't need to comment this code. Technically, if you want to bring it back, you just uncomment it in the configuration. Okay. Although it's not going to draw the error, right? Because I don't want it to draw the error. Hopefully. We can make it point to the empty, like this one, 50, on purpose. So that I don't have the error in the console either. You know? Do this, and both of these are 50. Pointing to empty. Since we don't need these. Okay, and then I just want to be able, I want to like not hover. But. So the cursor position, hovered cell. Like, I feel like I should not be able, like I said, to hover over things that are not interactable. Which means that, I'm going to filter it afterwards. I think so. Over here, hovered cell is hovered cell filter cell. Frame state. Frame state. Entities at the cell. Any. Entity properties. Level selection screen item is some. Okay, there we go. I think this. Get at cell. Okay, also I don't want, if we are doing the camera movement right now. So I'm going to also filter that here. Self input transforming view. If we are like only if we're not transforming the view, basically. There you go. Using droid cam, yeah. I used the droid cam for the camera to be in the other room when I was doing the push-ups. That's what this screenshot is from. Okay. Okay, there you go, there you go. And I'm transforming the view, we're just doing like this. Okay, okay, I like that, I like that. I like that. I feel like the custom cursor here, like right now I only show this on that, or like the custom cursor also need to be like changed. Okay, and like I said, like we should need to move all the way, not in the middle here, because especially since I don't see myself. Hold on, Davey. So if I don't see myself, then we need to go to the actual level, to the actual interactable thing that is going to be highlighted. Otherwise, otherwise I don't know where I am right now. Not using keyboard. So I should only focus on the level? Yeah, but like, what level then? You can still have a non-level entity when there is a split in the road. True, true. Hold on, Davey. When there is a split on the road, you should just put another entity there. Which will have which is like not interactable, but like you will draw the highlight on it, you know? It doesn't necessarily need to be put over here. Like, okay, let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. I feel like it's literally this thing. I think this thing is literally what we need here. Although over here you have like that part instead. Which makes it different. God. Okay, so I want another thing. Logic. Let's see. Let's see. Entities. Road intersection. Selection screen item is small. Wait, hold on. Selection screen item is for the background. Not that thing. I feel like it's not even like big or small. This one should be called level instead. Selection screen item is none. You know? I don't know. Selection screen item is road enter. I'm only highlighting the base, so it's like it's weird. Because it's like a base. We need a unreachable and selected thing here, you know? Road intersection. And it's called base because that's how we do it. Okay, let's see. Unreachable 3.9. Reachable 8.9. This one is 9.9. Okay. Enum selection screen item. Road intersection. I thought I think. Okay. Sure. I thought this could be a string though. To make it extendable. Because they're not used for anything except for the debugging for implementation here, I think. But okay. So we go into the level editor, and we go into this testing level, right? So over here, this is an intersection, right? How do we do things like show in the editor? How do I make sure that this thing is shown in the editor? Do I have them hard-coded right now? Or is it in the group, probably? Maybe? Selection group. Editor entities, yeah, there you go. Road intersection. Editor. Here. Road intersection. Here. Okay, like this, right? Dun, 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 dun. Then the roads are easy. Like, do you want this triangle? Or do you want that? You can't interact with it, but like... that's where you can go, kind of thing. I'm not sure. Is that a good idea to do this or not? But basically, if we have two entities, right? This is the main question, right? Test. This is the main question. If we have an inner level, this one, and we have another inner level, that one, and we have another inner level here, that one, and we have a road. Where's the road path? This one, okay. So basically here, and to put the level selector for where we start from. We start from over there. There you go. So, I guess we can like move this all closer. So we have these three levels, right? We have this intersection. Right? When I press a left here, where should I go? To this level? Or to that level, Davey? How do I go to the level at the top? From this level? By pressing up? Where do I go from this level if I press down? What if there is a full intersection? What if there is a full intersection like that? We have 4 levels now. How do I go from this level to the level... Okay, well I guess from this one we'll go to this one by pressing right. And from the, like, if I press down, which way do I go though? Which way do I go if I press down here? Which way do I go if I press up from this place? Bum, 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 bum. We can do either horizontal or vertical as priority. Another option is to have a level on the intersection. What game is this from? Just always have the levels on the intersections. But isn't it the same as like the special intersection entity that I just did? This one. So this one is the intersection entity. So like I can just go there. You know. Although level is better, I agree. But like we also have the door, the locks, right? So here's a question, another question then. If I have unlocked the lock like this, so now I can go to this level. When I go up, should I go back to the lock? Because I cannot interact with it anymore, right? The door is already unlocked. There's no reason for me to interact with it, right? So I should no longer be able to interact with it? Is that right? Or we can just go one by one like we're doing right now. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, if you're doing the mouse control, then you like can control, like, or if you're doing touch control, if you're moving your camera around, you can do that. Maybe we bring back the level selector. Hold on. What if we have this still? In addition to the highlight. Because, yeah, you know? I just want this to be symmetrical. Maybe. What if I do this once to be symmetrical? Are we going to hate it or not? So the hover selector and the level selector is still there. Level selector is like the one that was the hover selector before, actually. This. Is this bad? We have two highlights this way, but okay, maybe it could be like smaller, but yeah. Oh wait, hold on. No. It's like these are different sizes, but yeah, I don't know. Is this better or worse? I kind of like it. What if we show it only if we use the keyboard? You know, like, this is obvious then how to control it with WASD or like arrow keys. You know? And we don't need to like invent anything. why not try just focus on levels? I don't know, because like it's not obvious, and what's happening right now is obvious. Obvious is good. I always hated when like, yeah, I see what you mean, like focus on the level. Like it's bad. It's like trying to use a virtual keyboard on a gamepad. But then they are like they are still like in kind of a group, you know, like it's still like a thing, you know. I don't know how to say, like they're more just try it. No, but it means that I need to implement it. It means I need to write code, Davey. Okay, this is easier. Okay, hold on. You wanna see it too? Okay. Okay, but what's the rules though? Again, what's the rules? How do I detect? How do I figure out where do I go when I press a certain key on the keyboard? Dun, 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 dun. You like this? Just keep double straight roads. What do you mean you like this? You like the highlight that I just did? So that you just do arrow keys and that's it? Or you like the idea of Davey when you press up, you like skip directly somewhere, like one of the levels? Left, right, find the closest level on the right. But then you have the conflict. When like the closest level on the right. Prioritize top if distances are the same. Okay, so if I press right here, the closest level on the right is the one on the top, because this one is closer. Or what do you mean closest on the... What does closest on the right mean? Or like go to the right until we finish. So like if I connect this right, I should go here or here. You like simple grid movement, no pathfinding. Just move multiple times if it's the same direction. Just keep it simple as possible. This is just the way it is now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just closest distance. Closest distance make it like weird. Like, just think about what is on this level right now, Davey, right? If it's just closest distance, if I go from here, I go to the right, and the closest level is this one, right? And if I go down, the closest level from the bottom is this one, right? So I just go back. How do I go to this level? I need to go like, oh, well, I mean, okay, I guess I go from this one down, right? But it's just like, it's so not obvious. I don't know how to go to certain places. It's weird. Like I press down, I want to go here, but instead I go to this place, which is like very weird, I think. We should just keep it as it is right now. I think you are going to like it, Davey. How about we work on something else? If you will hate it, then we might think about it again. Okay, here's another thing. Right now, okay, let me do this. If I solve this level, I'm hovering over this level, then I'm pressing left on the keyboard, and I'm now hovering on this. I feel like the hover should only work if I move my mouse after I used my keyboard. Like if I use my keyboard, then we should like go full keyboard mode. Like we do this in the main menu already. if I'm hovering this, but then I can like use arrow keys, and then this is like overriding the hovers. Boom, boom, boom. Making predictable is better. When I click a key, you know it's there and not think about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like what Davey is saying is that like there is already the like they already do that for gamepads when you select a button to press, and when I tried to use that, that was unpredictable for me. Like you know, where there is a virtual keyboard on the screen, and you select a certain key with a gamepad, and you go up and down. Which one of the keys that are above the current key you're going to select? Like it's very unobvious. Like you need to like follow the movement and then like fix it. You like the red outline for mouse hover? The reason I change it is because like right now when I click this level, I'm going to go here, but that's not what's going to happen anymore. We go into this level immediately because we don't need to do 2 clicks, and I think that's better player experience anyway. Like why would you need to click twice on a level if you want to go there? I can hide the red outline, like I said, if I'm using like the touch controls basically, because then it's like obvious. We already have the other highlights. There's no reason for the double highlight. This box is only there for the keyboard movement, I think. Let's see, play, click. So either move to or we enter. And I don't want to enter here. Enter. I think over here what I'm doing is that self history player, state mute, selected, entity mute. Unwrap dot position dot cell is equal to cell. So we don't move to anymore. We don't do the like move to is the pathfinding stuff. We don't do that anymore. We just do that. We teleport and we enter the level immediately. Okay, so if I click on this level, we just go into that level. Although we zoom into the incorrect level. The zoom transition is a little bit weird in this case, I guess. Move the cam first. Do I move the camera instantly? I think the camera is just like not moving. Like the camera usually is like slowly following the player. Okay, I mean, let's just try self camera. Center is cell. We just teleport. Does the camera move follow the mouse when it's on the edge of the screen? That's another thing. Yeah, we probably should like do that too. If it's on the edge of the screen, then like move that. Although you need to be really old to be like to be used to that, I think. No? I don't know. No, teleporting the camera looks weird too. But I don't want to move the camera while I'm hovering because that would be weird. How else would you access levels outside the screen? You can drag the camera. Yeah, why would you need? Yeah, we don't need the edges. You just drag. Don't teleport the cam. So do I need to move the camera still? Right? Kick W. Hmm. State, interact, noise, context. Using group location level, mesh, big history player, this, that. Okay, I have the timer here. What's the timer used for? The timer used for nothing. Amazing. Timer tick. Delta time is self timer tick. Egg W. Is my mobile brain kicking in? I never played too much MOBAs, but yeah. I guess it's from the old Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires. Well, that's where I used that. Camera position center is that? No, hold on. Center is here. We remove that. And and implement that. Over here, we'll do self-update. A little hacky, but okay. Hacky, but okay. Okay, is this better? You see, like, the camera is moving at the same time as we're doing the transition. It's moving, like, slowly. Right? We can try that on... Oh, shit. What is that? Assertion failed. Huh? Oh, it's because I'm teleporting them, of course. Wait, no. I think you wait until it reaches the target first. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that makes sense. But I'm teleporting, and that is bad. That's why the state mute is bad here. Let's make sure selector, that selector is this. Selector dot current move is none. I want that also. And borrow selector is mutable. Yeah, mute. Entity mute here. Okay, so after all, we do the move 2 then, right? We do the move 2, right? Move 2. Move 2 is none. If result is none, move 2 is none. Move 2 is none is here. Move 2 is none. Okay. I feel like I need to detect when we reach the thing. Target position is this. If start position is equal to the target position, then self move 2 is none over here. Option input. Oh, this is where I should be entering. Right? Enter. Return some input. Enter. But only if self move 2 is some start position. Like that's it. But I mean, hold on, it is already some. It's the same stuff. If we want to move somewhere, and we return the enter. Yeah, there you go. Pathfind dimple. Path find input update player. Is the enter even being used as my input? I'm wondering. Do I use this anywhere? Just move. Enter unreachable. Oh, unlocking the door is based on the entering. Okay. Okay, let's do this here. Match. I find other some input enter. In this case, I'm doing self move to is none. I'm doing self enter. Task dot await. Right? Which means that this needs to be like the async stuff here. Sync, okay. Everything async. Nice. No, I did not do that. It's control flow. Should return something with this function instead. And then enter somewhere else. Maybe I return. Action enter. I don't know. Return. Some action enter. Return. Control flow. Continue with some action enter. Probably. Control flow, optional action. Okay. And we go here, enum action, enter. Okay. There is the control flow. Map break, continue value. Map continue. Map. Map continue. None. Control flow. What do we break with? And we exit. Yeah. This is what I want, maybe. This is unstable library feature. Okay, nice. Unstable. Okay, so we don't map basically then. Let's just do here action. What about that? Control flow action. That's that would be simpler. You know, control flow action. And we that's what we break with, yeah. So update here, we control flow action. Yeah, there we go. So I break, right? I'm going to break action. Over here, I'm going to match the action, and if it is action enter, then we do self enter. Task. Await. And if it is action exit, then self transition is that. Right? So we need two actions, enter and exit. So I don't continue, I break with action enter. And here, click, also returns that. Action. So exit, over here we do action exit. Is that it? Might be it. Okay, I maybe have done this, Davey, now. So we still do the pathfinding. Just because we go here and then we enter the level. You know? Still is too fast. Yeah, because like because I don't wait until like finishing, yeah. Pathfind. Pathfind impul. So like the start position is current move, new position cell. Yeah. Over here I return some only if player current move is none. Only then I do that. But otherwise, I should do something. I think some if player current move is some, then something, otherwise enter. If it's something, then input skip. We have this skip input also. I can try doing that. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Okay. There you go. There you go. Now it's a lot better. Right? Okay, and then we finish that level. Okay, so like, let's say that I'm here, and then I'm going here. I'm like going there, and then finishing the level. Okay. Okay. So over here, if I'm here... Oh, shit. Okay. So I click here. We are doing the pathfinding. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Let me make sure that I'm not dragging my camera. If I'm transforming the view, like I should not be able to transform the view even. Transform the view if I'm doing the camera, but I should like just be able to do that, right? Okay, let's for now do and transforming the view. Transforming the view is only if self remove, I think. Like right now, if I try to move with my mouse inside the game, it's trying to see that I'm like trying to move the camera. So that's what I fixed. Okay, nice. That works. Okay. What else? What else? We do that movement, we do that movement. I feel like I should not be able maybe to like go to things with my mouse. Click. Move to is some like over here. I should only be able to move if if state entities get at cell any entity properties selection screen item is some, right? Do this. So like I should not be able to go into the middle of the road, although we can make it possible to go there, but I feel like there's no reason to, right? So let's disable that. Into the middle of the road I should not be able to go anymore. I cannot click here. There you go. Okay, and the last thing, maybe one of the last things, I don't know. See if it can be collapsed. Sure. Is let's I wanted to do something. I want brain work. What did I want to do? I wanted to oh yeah, I was thinking about the custom cursor. Hold on. Set cursor. 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 Yeah, there you go. Move left, move right, default. If we have the free move, then it's not the selected, it's the cell that I'm hovering over. I should just be able to like click on the selected items, right? So if I feel like it should be just like the pointer then at this point. Like at this point it should just be the pointer. So we don't have to go here. No, I mean no path can be that, I guess. Can you show the game once? Sure. Shown it more than once already, but let's show it again. It's compiling by writing Rust. There, yeah, there you go. Oh, you mean like the game? This is the level selection. This is the game. You play as a cube. You want to go to the exit. You collect the power-ups, which let you do these power moves, which you use to finish the levels. You want me to show you more of the game? We have this level. Is this level possible, Davey? Let's see. We'll do that. And then we'll do like... No. Is this level possible? Hold on, let me see. Maybe we need to go into the middle. If I do this, it doesn't do... It should be possible? Do I forget how to... Like, because that's the only way I can go in the middle of them, right? If I go in the middle... Now I need to go to the other side. Maybe push both to the bottom side. Yeah, like, but the problem is, just like in Sokoban, you cannot just push these guys together when they are, like, next to each other. You cannot push two things at the same time. You need to, like, push one thing and then push the other thing. Like in Sokoban. Oh, wait, you do this. Hold on. There you go. You do this, and then you can, like, go around, and then you do, like, this, and then you, like, do this. There you go. Maybe read chat. Yes, big girly. There you go. There is a little bit more of the game for you. Alright. Then we have other abilities. What else do we have? We have the magnet over here, which lets you climb the walls. You know? What else do we have? We have this fly ability, which lets you fly. Fly like this. Using that, I can stand on the air here. But not normally. What else do we have? What else do we have? How can you play? Not yet. It's in the works. We have the slides. This has a bad sound effect right now, but we can slide. Hopefully sound effect is not too ugly. It's going to be changed. We don't have the Steam page yet either, which we are going to work on, but if anyone is interested in this game, I still have a link for you. What is this? We have made a Discord, so like this is empty Discord for now, but that's the only link that I can give for now. We don't have a trailer either. We should make a trailer. Yeah, Steep Cage coming up soon. How soon? Is it going to be there tomorrow? Fish, WTF? The Sea of Friends? You want to get the link to the Sea of Friends? Why? Wait, hold on. The fish is supposed to work though, right? The fish is supposed to work. Hold on, fart. Wait, the fart doesn't work even. Okay, I think I need to restart my bot. I think I think Twitch is like acting weird again. Hold on. Hold on. System control, user status TTV. Like you see, this is the last message that Twitch gave me. It was like an hour ago. An hour ago we got our last message from Twitch API. And then the Twitch does not send me any more chat messages. Like, how do I even detect that? I'm not sure what's happening here. But yeah. Okay. The bot doesn't work. I can restart it, but I mean, whatever. Whatever. Stop spamming Picardly. End stream. You want me to end the stream? I can do that. I can do that. Let me just finish a little bit here. State. Enter. This. Yeah, okay. So basically, if state entities get at cell dot any. Oh, okay. So we don't do the enter. We do this, but we don't do the identifier as path. We do entity properties selection screen item is sum. If this is sum, and we do this, and if it's reachable, then we do go here. Otherwise, we do no path. There you go. Did it send a reconnect? Oh, my bot? I'm using a crate, which is supposed to handle this for me. I thought, but maybe not. Maybe I should send a reconnect or something. Oh, like I thought, like, because I was using a library, I'm not supposed to think about it, you know. I guess I should implement that myself though, because other libraries don't work. You rely on someone else's code? Yeah, exactly. I should never rely on someone else's code, right? Wait, hold on. What did I do? I did this. So like this. Oh, Davey, but you made it not the like. Okay, our cursors. The go here cursor is the default one, but I think the go here should be the pointer instead. We do that. I think. Go here. There you go. Maybe I just set it to the pointer and we remove the go here. So like when I'm hovering over this, we have the pointer cursor. Okay. And then even if I'm hovering over... Wait, but you don't have the disabled too? Like this one is unreachable? No path. You don't like the no path too? You want this to be the default? Okay. Well, the no path being the this is okay. You can have a custom cursor for that too, though. You cannot go there. It makes sense to be the default, though. Enter level cursor can be kept, though. We'll have to draw. I don't know. I don't mind just the normal click anymore. Like now, I mean. The controls are better now. It makes sense. Like, it's just a button on the screen that you can click, you know, and then you just have a pointer. I see that there is like 1 frame of loading because loading happens instantly. Do we not have like the fake loading time? Fake. Hold on. Loading screen. Fake loading time. Oh, fake loading time is 0.25, which is like too short, I think. It should be either 0. Or it should be like proper second or something. Wait. Where's my fake second? Hello? Where's my fake second of loading? Fake load time. Loading screen. Fake load time. Load and then sleep. That's for other loading? Oh, it's like, yeah, there's load with fake time and then there's the normal loading. Where are we using loaded with fake time? Wait, hold on, no. Load. And there's load no fake. Load with fake time, load no fake time, and default load is with fake time. But there is load no fake. This one is being used for entering inner levels, actually. Which I think that entering the inner levels should have the fake time. That's the one that's like I'm like a little weird about. Because like it still is rendering while the transition is happening. It feels like an artifact on the screen. You know what I mean? Feels like there's this transition happening into the screen through the loading screen, which is like immediate, which I like. So I see it, but like it's not there at the same time. Feels like a bug. It's like over here we want that, or do we want that? If we want that, then the preview transitioning is, yeah, I don't know. I mean, now I can shorten it. Now it is like maybe too long. The full second. I don't know. Like it feels fine, the transition, but like like it's a little weird right now. Maybe I should not just like think about it too much. Maybe I'm the only one who saw that. Did anyone even see that being a problem? Anyone else? Or am I the only one who saw that? You saw it? Is this better, like with a little bit of a loading screen? Now I want it to be longer. I don't know. No, I don't want that. But like the thing is, it can take time to load. It can take time. No loading screen. If we want there to be no loading screen, then preload on hover, like in web. Like it's kind of preloaded because I loaded the preview already. It's kind of preloaded there, but like I need to like do the transition differently then. Fake preload. No, I mean like even if something is already preloaded, I'm still going through the loading state, basically. You know? Let me see. So like what am I loading? I'm loading that. And that is doing like a bunch of things. Like it's loading the group. Is loading the group like this over here. So like we can have like the lock. And it happen immediately. I don't know. Maybe like, okay. Maybe like, you know what? I'm just not going to think about it. For now. You know, I should just write it down. I don't want to do it right now. Like like the transition is like there, but like you still see a little bit of the loading screen. Because we like technically transition through it anyway. But I should just not show it in that case. Something. Loading screen. Visible. A bit visible when zooming into a level. Okay. So then the last thing that I want is over here. When I'm using my keyboard, I should not be hovering. Basically. Hover. Self input. Can I like can I like remove the cursor position here somehow? Or should it not be handled here? Bring. Cursor position is none. Does that happen? It does not happen. This never happens. This never happens here. Okay, maybe I should handle this from the outside. If okay. And hover. Boolean. I don't know, hover works. Boolean, there you go. Hover works is by default going to be false. And then handle event. Handle event. If the event is gang event, cursor move. Then self hover works is true. Yeah, and if on key down, if player input is some, self hover works is false, and we like cancel it then. Cursor move or work. Yeah, also cursor move. Then what else am I hovering here? I'm already handling that. Mr. Rust. Hello. Johnny Mahagoni. How are you doing? Cover works is true. On mouse press. Now, let me do this completely outside again, you know? Flat event cursor move or event. How are the ads going? I'm right now working on another project. The ads are going to be continued on another day, probably tomorrow. I'll see. Maybe not. We have multiple projects that I'm working on. This one over here is the main one. The linksider. Or mouse press is event. Then self hover works is true. Can I do that? What about the touches? Or event touch start. Touches probably should also work. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, so I'm hovering right now over this guy, and then I'm pressing right key. And it maybe is working, but I'm not using that that field yet for the actual hovers. And for the actual hovers, hovered cell should be I'm only hovering that cell if this and self hover works. Only if hover works, then I can hover a cell, right? So I'm hovering over this thing, then I'm pressing right key, and it does not do that anymore. Okay. Also the entity. Also I feel like while I'm moving, there are probably none of these guys should be selected. I think while I'm moving, none of these should be selected. So and that is about the renderer. Know that much. Selected is if this is player and entity current move is none. I'm moving and that should not be happening. Okay, go to this, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. Velegbot, hello. Right, previews? Previews were there before, but we changed the way that they work. Because before you could only preview the current level, the one you are hovering, and now you see the previews of all the levels, which is a lot better. I have a new design basically, I have this level selection. Okay, did I do everything, Davey, that needs to be done here? Or do I need to do anything else? My cursor is the waiting cursor. Good progress. Yeah, I agree. I like this change. This change is good. Fix the art and let you know what's missing. You know what is missing? The actual level selection screen. And now what's missing? The actual level selection screen, because we only have like the test. How do we go to all the levels? Can you do that, Davey, too? That was not blocked by this change. You're on the 4th world already? Oh, okay, you're just not committing. You just want to go to drop a huge thing. Okay, sure. Sure. Just make sure that you don't lose the progress if you don't commit it. Like, imagine that, like, you're just going to, like, on accident do, like something and not commit. Okay. Progress on screen a bit visible. Oh, hold on. I did not do the select level scales up and have shadow, but we can do that later. That's not important, but we can do the scaling up and having shadow. You know what we can else do? I don't know, like, oh shit, this is a jump scare. I need to like move into some other thing. You can probably try that myself with changing the art. You know what I had in mind though? They're in Steam. There's something in Steam. Badges? What's a badge? No. What do we have? Big picture mode? No, I don't know. Never mind. Oh shit, how do I exit this shit now? Back. Power. Suspend system? No, exit big picture. Shaking animation, like the menu logo? No, not like the shaking, but uh never mind. I don't think it makes sense for this game, but like a kind of a 3D thing. Because like if this is zooming in, basically like scaling up, like if you hover on the left side, then like you make it a little bit like rotated in 3D, you know, like you know, like kind of thing. I've seen that somewhere. Can't remember where though. I'm not sure if it like makes sense for a pixel game like ours, but we're like rotating and pixels anyway already. Progress. Dog. Okay. Well, that's it then. That's it then. I'm going to go rest now. Too much work. Too much work for one day. Too much progress. Too much progress in one day. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have baby. We have baby here. Let's go. Raid Berserker. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Bye. Wait, did I create the raid? Fuck, this stupid Twitch. Where's my raid? Is the raid going? Is the raid going to go automatically? Hold on. It might just go automatically, right? I just don't see the button is the thing. Like, make it manual. Why is Twitch like you know, like my Twitch bot does not receive the new Twitch chat messages, and I think like the client on the like here also like having the same issue. Twitch bugging. Twitch is bugging. Okay, if I restart, refresh the page, will I see that? Oh, there we go. Now I need to wait 10 seconds. Okay. Well, never mind. That's it. Now I can press the button. Bye.
We will